Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Hello, welcome in. Bom dia. Vamos cozinhar. Today we are making Brazilian food. Boo, 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 boo. Very excited because I love sharing Brazilian food and culture and things with Exceed and you guys. Some of the food that I used to eat when I lived there, it's amazing. So like South American food, South American people, some of the best in the world. Hey Ed, welcome in. Hope you had a great weekend. I want to hear about it. Tell me the best thing you ate on the weekend, or not food related, it's always food related. What is something that you did that you learnt? Like a new skill that you learnt not to trust someone, that's a bit deep. Learnt that you're smarter than you thought you were in something. You did something fun. You learnt that you're a really good mini golfer. What did you learn? What did you learn? I learned, Exceed and I, that we are the best at filling up bean bags with beans. We learned a little hack how to do it. We bought, my mum was in Bali and she got these outdoor bean bags for us. Unfortunately, one bean bag takes up 2 to 2.5 to maybe 3 bags of beans. We only had 2. So we're gonna have to go and get more beans, but a very cool little hack we learnt how to fill them up. It's a little stupid thing that we learnt this weekend. What did you learn this weekend? Before we go into today's stream, let's go back to last time on. Show you what we did on the last stream. We did some Oppenheimer. It was a really fun stream. Just some cool effects. Damn, that was good. So we were talking about, we were going through all things food, going through Discord, and who was it? Someone made buffalo chicken dip, and they're like, it's the bomb. And I was like, well, that goes in with today's theme. It was delicious. My buffalo chicken recipe from All Things Food, not from All Things Food, from All In Together, turned into a dip with adding some cream cheese and some blue cheese ranch on top. And then we had it the next day in quesadillas. It was really good. Big fan. 200 cheeky bits, 3 subs, resubs, gifted subs, and 10 new people in the form of follows. So we're over 13,000 now, which is pretty cool. Grumpy Gamer resub for 48 months. Shaddy for 45 months. Flossie resubbed for 20 months. We had the black and white effect for Oppenheimer. We still haven't seen the movie, but we did talk about it a little bit. Chef John rated, and so it was a lovely stream. All right, so I thought today would be a bit of fun because we've been doing some more themed streams, kind of themed cuisine. So I think Brazil is maybe a country that not a lot of people know too much about. I'm not sure. Tell me if you guys, what you know about Brazil, other than Brazil. I think it's Brazilian bums, bikinis, beaches, the 3 Bs. I think that's what like a lot of people know Brazil for. But when I was 17, after I graduated school, so like nearly 18, Carnival, Carnival. I went and lived in Brazil for a year on exchange, so Rotary exchange. And I lived in a small town called São José do Rio Pardo, so in the state of São Paulo, in kind of like the more south. You wouldn't call it the south, but kind of like middle, but interior. So in the country, it took forever to get there. It felt like, it's one of those things that I didn't really pay attention to then, but I think that it was about a 5-hour drive, 6-hour drive. It felt like it took forever to get, like when I flew in, a drive into the town. My host dad picked me up, and this was the first Brazilian food that I ever ate. No joke. We flew in. I got met by my host dad, one of my host dads, because I had 3 families. My host dad, Roberto, and he picked me up with my little brother, Lucas. And we were driving and we stopped at like a petrol station and we got pastel, which is basically, it's like a thin sheet of kind of pastry, kind of like an egg roll pastry or a spring roll pastry. And it's filled with like meat or cheese and it puffs up. It's super crispy on the outside. So good. So I'd never, didn't know what to eat. And so my host dad was like, get this. And we had a guarana, which is it's got the same, I think more caffeine than Coke and sugar. Like sugar is Coke. But it's kind of like, it's really refreshing. Guarana is very refreshing. You guys might know the fruit, the berry is, Australians call it guarana. That gives you caffeine and energy when you have like a guarana shot. The drink is called guarana and it's very good. I didn't know where to get any, but another day we'll do another Brazilian stream and I'll get my hands on some. Hey Matala, good morning Nani kid. How you doing? Lovely to have you all here. So these are some pictures. This is Recife, I think. This is the national dish called feijoada, which is like a pork and black bean stew. It's a little bit weird to look at because it's so dark because of the black beans, but it's quite delicious. It's got like pork sausages and pork chunks in it. Salvador, I think. I just got a whole bunch of photos. That's the national flag, autumn in progress. The colours very similar to Australia, gold, green and gold. This is São José do Rio Pardo. This is my the town that I used to live in. And each town, because they're very Catholic, a lot of the towns have a mini version of Christ the Redeemer. So all looking over. So it's like it's basically like a protection. God's looking over the town. The black and white was fun. Yeah, you liked it? You have to go and check out the VOD from the last stream. This is the other thing we're making, which is chicken stroganoff. Very different to what you would expect. It's not that rich beefy stroganoff that you know. It's like tomato ketchup and cream. And then you eat it with rice. And these little French fry things for some crunch. Brazilians are very big with texture with food. So like when you're eating beans and rice and steak, then you have like a farofa, which is kind of like, it's kind of like this sprinkling of breadcrumbs with herbs. Sometimes it's got chopped up pieces of like linguiça sausage in it, and then you put that over your steak and it's delicious. And so it's a very textural type thing. So this is gonna go with it. So you've got your rice, your chips, and your stroganoff. Brigadeiro is condensed milk that's cooked down with cocoa and a little bit of butter and kind of like a fudge. You roll it in bowls and then roll that in sprinkles. We're gonna use that brigadeiro to then do a frosting on top of a cake, a carrot cake, which is very different to what you'll expect. Bolo de cenoura is like a bright orangey yellow cake, very fluffy. And it's very different to a carrot cake that you know, of like, have you seen my recipe? So like this, feijoada with, you've got like a chopped up salsa, and then you've got a farofa. Amazing food, amazing. All different, and different regions have different kind of inspiration through their cuisine. So the more north you go, each state has different beans, the colors, and the more north is kind of like a green bean, whereas ours are in Sao Paulo are like a kind of like a, you know when you have refried beans, that kind of color. That's what the beans were like in Sao Paulo. I don't even know what variety they would be called. But yeah, beautiful country. It's amazing. Chrissa, thank you so much for a 3-month streak, 8 months total. Appreciate having you here. Chrissa, so the idea that I had for this month of November is you can choose between a community gaming stream or an IRL stream. Okay? So with your sub, what would you prefer? Where would you want your vote to go? An IRL stream or a community kind of gaming stream, or some type of community stream? Where's my whiteboard? I thought I got my whiteboard out, don't know where I put it. Don't know where I put it. Raindrops. Miss Molly. Miss Molly, Miss Molly, Miss Molly. All right, I can't find it, so I'm just going to use this. Okay, so subs for November can choose between an IRL stream and you want an IRL stream. Okay. Okay, let me just go here. So Shaddy as well. Shaddy resubbed 3 hours ago. I don't know if that's right. Grumpy Gamer. I think that was last stream. Okay. Let's go like this. IRL gaming. I feel like I know what's going to win, but gaming. One for Chrissa. Come on, writing. I wonder if I could stick this. I probably should have done it the other way so I could stick it to the oven. Do you think this is possible? What's been happening, everybody? What's the news? Anyone doing anything exciting? Did anyone die over the weekend from the heat or the cold? Here, it was Friday was 32, and I was complaining that it was hot. And then Saturday was like 36. What a question. Did anyone die from the heat? You know what I mean? In a non... I ask all the good questions around it. Santa season has started. Damn! Are you staying cool? You have aircon, right, Matala? I think this should stay. I don't think it needs that much. I don't use the second oven very much. I haven't been making bread. It's been such a long time since I made bread. I was baking bread at least once every 2 to 3 days, but then I was eating the bread. Aircon blasting for sure. But because you're still in the garage, right? That will just keep it nice and contained. This side of Australia was pouring rain. Oh, that's... Okay, so that's the opposite of what we had, the same as what we had last year. So I think now it's switched. You guys are going to get a really cold summer, which we had last year, and it was beautiful and rainy and lovely, and we're going to have huge heat waves. Unfortunately, there's been, it was like Western Australia was on fire on the weekend. We're thinking of those people that were evacuated and lost some of their belongings. From my understanding, there's been no injuries, I don't think. But a whole bunch of people in our area had been evacuated. We were just kind of keeping alert for updates and things. Oh my goodness. If it's only the start of November and it's getting that hot and the bushfires are coming, then very nervous for the rest of the year. And going into January, February is usually when it gets the hottest. I think the wildfires this year are predicted to be rather severe, more than that last few years. Aussie Don't Care Bear, welcome in. All right, let's do this again. I didn't just do that, did I? I should have done this before. If I put it there, maybe. Oh, shit. I was wondering if I put it down again, the tape is stuck to the bench. All right. Gaming. So, Krista, thank you for your sub. For you guys on the Southern Hemisphere, yeah, hoping, you know, the weather just changes, and why can't we just all have mild weather, you know? Bloody global, you know, my stepdad is like, oh, you know, global warming, and I was like, yeah, it's global, like it's not just because it was in summer, like in winter it was raining a lot. He's like, yeah, global warming, and I'm like, it's not global warming, it's like it's global change, you know, like we have really wet winters, and like the changing of the seasons is different. All right, there we go. You guys can see that? Okay, so we're going to do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating. And I haven't lived there for how many years? 2007, 2009, 2010. So that is 13 years. I haven't lived in Brazil for 13 years. I haven't really spoken a lot of Portuguese in that time. Occasionally, like I'll talk to Exceed in Portuguese, or like teach Exceed words, or talk to the dogs in Portuguese, but like haven't read it. So I'm going to attempt to translate some Brazilian recipes today. What could go wrong? Seriously, what could go wrong? There'll be, you know, I was fluent, but it was like conversational, you know, conversational Portuguese. There's like a lot of more involved words that I didn't know, or what, you know, don't remember, but we'll see how we go. And we might need to get Google Translate or Chat Translate. How about that? What do you think? Okay. Let's go. Oh, this is Margot. Starting us off. Look at this. Great soy sauce, great black vinegar. Look at this. Dumplings with dipping sauce. Rip the tape. Western part of the US has been catching a fire a lot lately too. Don't say that. I hope so. Last summers, so for Naniki, disgustingly hot summers for you. That means, I think, you guys had El Nino and we had El Nina, maybe? And so now I think it's switched. So now we have El Nino, which brings hot summers, and then El Nina brings cooler summers. I think that's how it works. I want dumplings now, right? Matala, what have you been eating lately? Have you been cooking? I know you're so busy. This is buffalo chicken dip that we made on Friday. We served it with some rice, pressure cooker rice, and then just a little bit of salad. So some cucumber, tomato, lettuce, onion. It was really good. The only problem is like getting I would make buffalo chicken more often, but getting the Frank's Red Hot sauce in bigger containers is a little bit, like bigger jars, is a little bit hard. I do want to make a variation of Frank's Red Hot sauce, but Frank's is so good. It's just easy. Because making that type of hot sauce like very vinegar heavy and making it very similar is hard because like the vinegar flavor and the chili flavor, you've got a lot of tweaking to do. I think I'd just rather it in a jar. Like El Nino and El Nino are global. It's just switched this past year from El Nino to El Nino, which brings warm in summers and some precipitation in winters. Okay. It's different to what because I thought it was El Nino was like in regions, but okay. Snackies for Ashwolf Runner. What do we got here? This is, what snacks are they, Wolf? Looks like we've got, what the heck is this? Chocolate cake? Wrong answers only. No, there's no description. You've got to guess what it is. This looks like some apple sticks and some chocolate cake. Pretty good, pretty good. Good snack. Beware. Went to my aunt and my mum's to a little tea, went with my mum and aunt to a little tea house for lunch. I love that, to celebrate my belated birthday for my mum. I got a quiche of the day, broccoli and chicken, yum. I think a chicken and broccoli is an underrated pairing, and I can imagine it'd be really good in a quiche. Because I like broccoli, it's very weird, but I like broccoli quiche. You can get some mini ones at parties, they're really good, broccoli and cheese. Side salad with balsamic. Mum got the apple bake, so this is broccoli quiche with salad, big salad. Oof. And then is this like some type of cheese dip or something with crackers? Wow. And then Mum got the apple bacon chicken salad, which I think is this. Oh, that's really cute presentation. I love that. That looks great. Apple bacon, yum. Both meals came with multigrain crackers and a house-made cream cheese spread. Oh, there we go. I just needed to read more. And then we split the apple dumpling. What did your aunts get? Ooh, so explain this to me. Is this like wrapped in pastry? Like an apple filling, like a cooked apple filling like in pastry, like an apple bomb? What is it? Looks good. Exceed and I always, quite often we will share a dessert, but then, because you're like, oh, I don't really feel like it. But then when the dessert comes and it's really good, you regret it. It's like instant regret. You're like, I wish I had this by myself. And so he always asked me to, I understand. It's like this thing where, when you're sharing with someone, you're like, how much do I eat? Can you split it in half and separate? I'll eat my half, you eat your half. Because some people, you're picking and stuff. Some people eat quicker than others. And then we like to split a meal and like separate it on the plate. Like, this is yours, this is mine. And then usually I won't eat all mine, so then he gets the rest of it. But sometimes I like give myself the bigger half. Sometimes, not often, but sometimes. Depends if it's good. We do that too when we go back. We each get our own, especially appetizers. Yeah. Look at that. Because when you go to like a friend's place or something, or that you've got chips and like you're really hungry, but everyone's chatting and like no one's eating, and you're like, I wanna keep eating, but like everyone's had like one chip and they're chatting, and you're like onto your fifth chip, and you're like, maybe I should slow down. I just wish we all had our own portion so that like you could eat yours at the speed that you want to. Like, I don't eat much, but I eat quickly, which probably isn't a good thing. But same with drinks. Like, I like to have a glass of water because sometimes I can drink like a cocktail quickly because I'm thirsty. So a good habit is having like a glass of water next to you. Kaz steak fajita pizza, roasted bell pepper, that says red pepper, sauced, onions, peppers, steak and cheese. The green swirl is amazing. Avocado jalapeno. Ooh. It's making me think of the chipotle avocado melt on the website, which is really good. Look at that. Yum. Thank you for sharing. We went to Costco for our anniversary on Saturday. We got a pizza. Exceed and I had been discussing getting this the last time we went, and Exceed thought that the pepperoni pizza, he hadn't seen one, but he thought that it would be bad, that the pepperoni would like not be good quality. So we didn't get it and we regretted it. So then this time he got a pizza and we shared, and then I got a burger. This is the chicken burger in Australia. It's amazing. It's really good. It's simple and it's really good. You got like a really kind of a nice sized crispy patty, chicken, deep fried, cheese, lettuce, burger sauce. I don't think it usually has tomato because I don't like tomato, but it's so yum. And then it comes with the Costco fries are really good, and I got 7-Up. So I ate my burger, Exceed had the pizza, and then we had some heaps to take home, and we ate over the next 2 days. It's really good pizza. Like simple but delicious. How many of you guys, I know the menus are different. Like, so I think it was Liz was saying that you don't have this in North America? You don't have the burger? We do that too. Oh yeah, I read that. Big pieces of apple wrapped in pastry. Ooh. Sometimes placed in a whole apple per dumpling. This was maple caramel sauce. So this is beware talking about this. Chunks of apple wrapped in pastry. Maple caramel sauce, that sounds good. I don't remember seeing the burger either. We usually get the giant hot dogs. The $1.99 hot dogs. I really want to get one, but because I don't think I've had a hot dog from Costco, but I never get around to ordering it because I'm like, then I had a, like, I feel like a hot dog isn't enough for lunch, but then I feel weird from getting like a chicken burger and a hot dog. I feel like that's too much. And Exceed doesn't eat pork. So in Australia, the hot dogs are all pork. I don't know if that's the same in your countries. We have pizza and hot dogs, a beef sandwich. Oh, a beef sandwich, like a sliced beef sandwich. I think I saw that, and it's quite expensive. Is that correct? Pizza, yeah. So we have crumb chicken wings. They're like, and they've got this like Korean sticky dressing that you can drizzle on top. It's really good. They're a little bit oily, but it's quite tasty. So we've got pizzas by the sliced pizzas whole. Then you've got the crumb chicken wings, the hot dog. That might be it. And then you've got your sundae. Some places have bubble tea, but we don't have that anymore. We just have the sundae. Some mango drink, I think. I'm not sure. And they used to have churros. They used to have the chicken pocket. I don't know if that's just not at our store, but they used to have that chicken pocket thing. That was good. I liked that. It's like a chicken surprise or chicken supreme or some chicken, creamy chicken kind of pastry thing. It was good. I liked it. I had it once. Morning, Hells Bells. Hope the stream goes well and everyone in the Chester household is okay. Watch the VOD later. I hope you have a great day. Chester's doing well. Woke up this morning and he was on the bed, which he's been sleeping on the floor on his cooling mat the last few weeks. We bought him this nice cooling mat and he loves it. But we woke up this morning and he was on the bed, which is quite nice, like at Exceed's feet. And he's been happy and he's eating quite a bit. So he goes to the vet tomorrow for his kind of procedure. And then we go home and we start chemo, so probably. Just got to make sure that everything else is okay. Yeah, this was our Costco haul. There was some paper towel and stuff in the back of the car. But thank you, Hells Bells. I hope you have a great day. Kate, I'll just show you what we got from Costco. So this was our haul. So lamb shanks for my mum, 3 packets of chicken breast, a pork belly, a big steak thing that I cut up, bagels, pizza, Kewpie, panko, macadamia nuts, kimchi. Yeah. So from all the meat and everything, the lamb shanks are going to my mum's, but this is all the stuff that we got. So chopped it all up, portioned it. The plastic amount isn't like, but I don't know the alternative. So we got 17 steaks. So I bought a big roast and then sliced it all up. So 17 steaks, 3 pork belly portions, 1 bigger and 2 smaller ones, 9 ground beef packets, portions, 6 bulgogi beef, 19 chicken breasts. And so saved about, around $30. But then in our grocery shop in total, we saved about $100, $90 to $100. Yeah. Easy just said the Costco hot dog and drink combo has been $1.50 since 1985. So in Australia, it's $1.99, and the drink includes a drink and like chips. Does it include chips? And the Costco CEO has said that cannot change. Even like the cost of living or like the inflation and everything, that has to stay at $1.50 or $1.99 forever. It's kind of like a lost leader, gets people in there. We had our bagels with scallion jalapeno cream cheese on top. It was good. Let me go back up here to Kate. Kate tried these. Vodka Tropical Punch, 6%. Boom. So Brookville Union. So I don't know what flavour Tropical Punch is, but I'm assuming it would be nice. Tropical Punch is like pineapple, orange. What do you think? What's in a tropical? Coconut water? Nah. I tried these, no good for me. The flavour or the alcohol content? I don't think I can do 6%. I don't really enjoy like strong drinks. They taste like cough syrup, not tropical at all. Okay. Yeah, each to their own. Everyone has different flavour preferences. There's some drinks. I know that I really like the Bilson's grape cordial. And I remember Kate saying that she thinks it tastes like cough syrup as well. So everyone likes different things. The Solo, which is like a lemon lime soda, they just created like an adult version, and it's too strong for me. I like the Brookvale, they do ginger beer, which is quite nice. Okay, what else we got? Kate went out for Crapalicious. Crapalicious is a community member too, her brother. His birthday, they got Philly cheesesteaks, and then Philly cheesesteak, mac and cheese, chips, cornbread, onion rings, and beef brisket burger. Look at that. Some orange, like reddish soda. Ginger beer is the best, yeah. I said, Kate, you need to rate them. She said the chips and mac and cheese sides were amazing. I'm assuming they were just regular chips. I like regular chips. I prefer regular chips rather than loaded fries. I don't know about you, but I think that loaded fries, not very good. They're usually too soggy. And that's why I worry. I like the idea of poutine, but I'm really worried that they'd be too soggy when we one day go to Canada. Kate said the steak sub was so tender, a bit too much capsicum or bell pepper for my liking, but a great sub. The cornbread wasn't as fluffy as we got last time. The one was probably the letdown. Oh, that one was a letdown. But Dale really liked his brisket burger. Nice. Wolf bought some bread from Coles, which is the grocery store, and she said found some stuff on the bottom of the loaf. Look at that. That's no good. Send it back. It's a frustrating thing when you buy stuff from the grocery store. Like, you don't plan to go back, and for us, we don't, I pick up the groceries once a week. If there's something wrong with my order, I get annoyed and I don't want to go back. That would annoy me. I think you can ring up. Bakery worker made lemon cake for Halloween. Pre-baked, baked. Look at that. Regular chips with a crap load of chicken salt. Ooh. You know what's really good? The Hungry Jack's chips. The Hungry Jack's chips. All right. Last but not least is McMargo, a lamb and hummus pita. This was yesterday. Where's people posting today? Where's people posting today? This looks great. All right, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Oh, Molly's had an early coffee. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. We've been streaming for, 8 to 9, 10, 11 to 4 hours and 16 minutes. We have made a mess.
Because you've humanized the bunny so much, I feel like I'm like drinking bunny bits. Like there's chunky bits in there and I feel like it's like chunks of bunny.
So yours is either coconut or...
Yeah. Please be coconut.
Spoiled milk.
Please be coconut.
Mine, I think, is stink bug or toasted marshmallow.
Cheers. Thank you, Liz.
Thank you. Mine's stink bug.
Oh, what's the milk? Oh, it's so gross.
Mine tastes meaty. The stink bug tastes like you've eaten like... And they're both bad.
Oh, God. Ugh, yeah, but please be banana.
Mine's rotten egg. What the heck?
It's banana, baby.
Is it?
It's banana.
You want mine?
No.
I feel like I don't have that part of my tongue anymore. That will seem super creepy if I say what I'm going to say.
C-U-S-T-A-R-D, custard, custard, C-U-S-T-A-R-D, custard. Guys, it's hard to turn that word into our thank you song.
I don't know how to do the chewy noise. That is not a chewy noise.
Hands out.
Was it a weird thing to do? I'm sorry.
No, obviously you can open your eyes. You've been looking at it. It's been there the whole time.
Your mucus should not look this color. You sick. You sick? I know your mum's probably telling you that you're not, but you're sick, bro. You're sick. You need some medication, some antibiotics, antivirals, something. Maybe a new immune system, because that ain't normal for your snot.
It's going to be licorice because Cad loves me.
Cad, thank you for the $10.
Oh, he's going to strike. Oh, it's so gross. Right, a lot of that water is finding its way onto my leg when you move it from bowl to hair.
Okay, so you don't want it in your bowls. I mean...
Guys, I'm going. This is the before. Remember the before so that you can compare it to the after, all right? I don't like it. I think it is not very good. I don't like the color. I don't like what it does to me. I don't like much. I don't like much about it at all.
When you say what it doesn't do to you, what do you think it does to you?
Well, it's sort of half green, half silver.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't really go. It either makes me old or sick. There it is.
What? What the
It's okay. It's okay.
What the fuck is that? Hello. Sorry about that. All right, let's continue. Oh no, we're done. Bugs Bunny? Oh, are you talking about there's the chocolate bunnies? Is that what it was? Hungry Jack's chips and Red Rooster chips. I haven't had Red Rooster in a while, but I think... Do you know what Exceed and I were discussing burgers? And Exceed thinks KFC... Let me think. He said KFC... Was it KFC and Red Rooster? KFC, he said KFC do the best burgers. Like the bun on them, he thinks are the best. Followed by, he doesn't think that he really likes brioche, but he really likes the KFC buns, and like McDonald's and Hungry Jack's are okay. But he thinks like the bun shape and everything. I'm like, yeah, because like they've got so many preservatives and like additives and stuff that some brioche, you know when you got to hold it and it just like disintegrates. It's really hard. but I like my buns. The biggest thing is when we make buns on stream, because streams only go for like 4 hours, or by the time we start making them, they don't have enough time to rise. They're never as proofed as they need to be. They're never as fluffy. So often I make them and they're more dense. And he's like, he doesn't like them because they need to be fluffy. And I'm like, well, make them proof quicker then on stream. The buns at KFC are nice, but the actual burgers tend to be an L. Like the fillings aren't very good. But we had Hungry Jack's in Australia. Hungry Jack's is the same as Burger King, but the menus may be different. But when we were at Sydney Airport, we got the Jack's. I got the Jack's spicy chicken burger, and it was like, I would have to say, 8.5 out of 10. It was nearly not. It was really good. I was so impressed with it. I've had a few of them, and they're really good. The spicy. Sometimes the spicy is not as spicy, but like the one at Sydney Airport was really spicy, and it was good. I'm a big fan. I don't know if Burger King does chicken in North America or in Europe. Do they have Burger King in Europe? Surely. Macca's is everywhere. Hey Ashley, how you doing? Good afternoon. Good evening, good morning. Bon dia. Give me all the additives and preservatives. Sometimes you gotta. Like sometimes you just like moments where you just don't care. Like especially KFC is like oily and it's like unhealthy, but like sometimes you want it. Like you just gotta do it. Burgers at KFC, Kentucky Fried Chicken. Yep. Thank you for clarifying. No worries. Any questions you have, feel free to ask. We do talk a lot about like there's slang or there's stuff that only occurs in Australia, like Hungry Jack's. You're like, what the hell was Hungry Jack's? Hungry Jack's is Burger King, just different name. I was wondering when they started serving beef. Yeah, so we call them, that's another thing, is a burger is a sandwich is a burger quite often. So we call it a chicken burger, but y'all might call it a chicken sandwich. Yeah. Yep. So there's just little things that are confusing between cultures, but we usually mean the same thing. When you say cookie, we'll say biscuit, but our biscuit is often your cookie. But we have cookies and biscuits. Confusing. We have biscuits, and we have scones. Scones, or a lot of people know what American biscuits are, and we just call them scones. Savory scones. All right, so today's stream, on the menu, we're doing Brazilian food, which, nope, hold on, let me just turn this on. Margaret, what did you get up to for your weekend? Ashley, how was your weekend? That is not what I want. Relaunch to update, I just gotta relaunch my Chrome browser. Always get. Okay. Are you like a 1-2 tabber, or are you a 30 tabber like me? Do you keep a lot of tabs open, just in case to remind you to go back to them, or are you like a 1 or 2 tabber? Exceed is like a single tabber. I am a multi-tabber. I will keep. And then if I don't want, there's too many tabs, then I create like another, what are they called? Like another set. And like I open another browser and then have more tabs. I have a lot of tabs. Especially when like, it's like videos that I want to come back to and like remind me. Yeah, I'm a 60 tabs in a 4 different browser tabber. Total chaos. You guys are my people. He gives me so much shit for it. My mum is the same, but my mum, I didn't think that, you know how when you have like apps open on your phone and you go through and you close them, especially I do that because my battery gets drained really quickly. So I close tabs. The other day, I went to my mum's phone to help her with some setup of a program or something. This woman, she had like 68 tabs open. Browsers, apps open. And she's like, oh, she's complaining. She always complains that her phone has no charge. And because one, she doesn't charge it like at nighttime or she's always on it. And the other thing, she had like 68 apps. And I'm like, Mum, press this button, close all apps. If you need to go in it, you'll remember. Like you don't need all those apps. She's like, oh, I just forget that they're open. I'm like, well, consistently, consciously close all of the tabs. Because I don't know how to use an iPhone, but I did know how to bring up apps. It's crazy. I used to leave a lot of tabs open, but I trained myself out of it. Yeah, another thing that Xene really hates that I do is I sleep my computer because it keeps my tabs open for tomorrow. Like I go to bed, I go to like turn off my, like get ready for the night and power down my computer, and I put my computer to sleep because I need to get back to those tabs. Like I don't want to have to remember that all those tabs are open and to reopen them. So I just sleep my computer. I turn it off maybe every 4 to 5 days. He's come to be okay with that, but Exceed used to. He does IT. He works in IT, like for business, but on like the side he helps my family and things for their businesses. And my mum's computer was not turned off for like 340 days or something. He was like, Fiona, Mama Molly, you need to turn your computer off. You need to update it. And she's like, oh yeah, but then, then I lose all my stuff. I lose where I was. I have surprisingly few tabs open right now. 6 here, 4 on my iPad, 7 on my work laptop. Okay, I can never really, my laptop or my iPad, I'm pretty good, but it's on my computer. I bring like things up and because I have 3 screens, I put them all up so I can remember to go back to them. Or I have my Todoist and I just drag the link in there to remind me like in a week or something. Closes 15 apps on my phone, just reminded me to check. Yeah, you're surprised? It is very surprising how much it drains your battery. Certain apps work in the background and they kill it. Or I do where I suddenly closes and when I restart my PC, it asks me to restore. I like that. Yeah. Yep. I think it's Control-Shift-T. And then it opens the past browsers. I like that when I do power off my computer. I started emailing myself a link when something I really want to remember. Okay, that's a good idea. I like Todoist. It's an app and like a program that it's just like you create projects. So you can collaborate with team members and things like that, but Exceed and I use it for, business, website stuff, and then I just have daily tasks because if I out of sight, out of mind, I forget things like that. So I write everything down as much as possible. I still forget a lot of shit, but I'm getting better. And I have Roselli and I have the amazing mods that keep me in check as well. Some apps are always on in the background. You have to turn the option off. Yep. Okay. So let's get into some food. How many of you know any Brazilian food? Throw it at me. How many of you know? That was myself. How many of you guys are familiar with some type of Brazilian food? Okay. So as I said today, I am going to try and translate some recipes on the fly. A melhor receita de pão de queijo. Okay. So, I can only find a YouTube video in Portuguese. Yes. All right. Let's watch a YouTube video. Let's do this. I'm not sure. I've probably eaten Brazilian food without realizing the cultural significance or where it comes from. So keen to learn. Okay. I've been to a few times, lots of different stuff. Brazilian lemonade, that's what we're going to be making. Brazilian limeade or Brazilian lemonade. The one thing about a lot of South American food is... Hold on. Brazilian food is, South Americans love condensed milk. I don't know if, Roselli, you can agree to this. A lot of condensed milk is used, a lot of sugar. They love their doces or their sweets. We're going to be making cheese bread today. The lemonade, Brazilian lemonade, is basically whole limes that are blended with water and condensed milk. It is seriously, seriously good. And who doesn't love condensed milk? Yeah, anyone who loves condensed milk, all right by me. I went to Costco and we got a 6-pack of condensed milk. Except it was like, why so much condensed milk? I was like, 1, we're doing Brazilian stream. 2, it's like Christmas time. And like Christmas, I don't know, there's like rumbles. You have like heaps of desserts that use condensed milk. Always stock up towards the end of the year. But we're going to be using 3 recipes today, creating 3 recipes that all have condensed milk. So brigadeiro, beijinhos, and limeade, suco de limão. So suco is juice, G is of, and limão is lemon, but it's actually lime. So suco de limão is lemonade, but Brazilian lemons are actually lime, like they look like limes. But you got a lima and a limão, but they're basically limes. It's not like it's going to go bad. This is true. This is true. I also did buy sweet condensed coconut milk. So there is a TikTok video of a Brazilian dessert that you mix condensed milk with coconut flakes and butter. And then you roll that in bowls and then you dip that in toffee or toffee. So then when you bite into this crunch, kind of like a creme brulee type thing, crunch, and then you've got the condensed milk. So yeah, we'll see. I'm either going to make that or beijinhos, which are like a plain condensed milk, plain dairy milk, condensed milk, butter. But I thought these might be better because we like coconut. Okay, we're going to be making pão de queijo. So, ready? You want me to read it to you? Okay, ingredients. I forget how to say 200 in Portuguese. Polvilho assado is wheat flour. Yeah? No, it's not. No, it's not. Assado is tapioca, right? Oh my gosh. Polvilho is flour. Oh my God. Mandioca, yeah, so it's tapioca starch, okay? And then, so we need 200 grams. Creme de leche, creme is like, de leche is milk. Creme de leche, yeah. And then queijo is cheese. So they use 120 grams of mozzarella and 80 grams of parmesan. We're going to be using the whole lot of cheddar, okay? So, let's go. Simple, super easy, 3 ingredients. Now, like I said, I haven't really spoken, and I have like, vergonha is like I am nervous or like kind of like fear of speaking because it's been so long, like speaking Portuguese. But I do, okay, like quite often I'll think about it throughout the day or whatever, and then I'll dream in Portuguese still. Like dream talking like I'm living there. It was like only 2 or 3 days ago that I was back at school and had a dream that it was really strange. Okay, so tapioca flour like this. I can remember just enough Spanish that Portuguese makes me feel like I'm having a stroke because I can almost understand it. Yeah. I know you said you don't have that problem in opposite, and I'm jealous. There are some words in Spanish that are different, like eu falo, and is Portuguese, like I speak, and then eu hablo is like hablo and falo. They're like different, but like my sister-in-law and I can have like a conversation, and you can kind of explain a word, or when I was in Europe, there's some words that like are in French and some are in Spanish that you can kind of make sense because they're like Latin based. Latin, is that correct? French, what's the origin? Like, you know what I mean? Like the root word is very similar. But yeah, it can be a little bit tricky. Okay, 200 grams of tapioca flour, tapioca starch. It's really light. Okay. So for those that...
Conferir essa receita de pão de queijo com apenas 3 ingredientes. Não é inscrito aqui no canal? Já se inscreve aqui embaixo do vídeo. Ativa o sininho para você receber notificação sempre que o pai postar um vídeo aqui, tá? Não esquece de deixar o joinha, roda a vinheta e vamos lá trabalhar. Temos que trocar essa vinheta aí, né, Pedro? Que já tá fartando filho essa vinheta aí, né? Mas vamos lá, roda a vinheta.
So some Brazilians speak really quickly. In like Rio, they speak a lot quicker, and then other locations they speak like a lot slower, and it's like much easier to understand. Then when I went to Portugal, they speak way too quickly, even though it's like a very similar language. Portuguese, and Brazilian Portuguese still slightly different, and the pronunciation can be different, but Portuguese speak way quicker, and so it was totally hard to understand. All right, so I'm just muting this, making sure that we're doing it correct. All right, so we're gonna get our cheese. Yeah, so it's super easy. Hey kids! So turn your oven on. This is way easier than you think. Way easier. So you need milk, cheese, tapioca flour. That's it. You mix it all together, you create balls, and then you bake them. That's it. Okay. Hello. So cheese bread, you need, it's important that you get some flavorful cheese. Don't use like completely plain mozzarella. You need some kind of like Parmesan, or we're going to use cheddar and a bit of Parmesan. It just needs to have some flavor because it can be very simple, but cheese bread is amazing. You really will be shocked how delicious it is. And it's kind of like chewy, kind of like if you like boba, like that chewiness of boba. This is like baked boba, and it's like crunchy on the outside and then it's chewy in the middle. The origin is from Minas Gerais, which is the state of Minas Gerais. They invented pão de queijo, and it's kind of like their state dish, I think. So it was very close to we were close to the border, so we would go there on weekends. It's very good. Okay, so I'm just checking other recipes just to see if they have any leavening agent. I don't think they do. Some people add like butter and we're gonna add salt. Some people add garlic. I'm just checking. This one has eggs in it. I don't know if I'm supposed to add eggs. Okay, 200 grams of milk. There we go. And we'll grate the cheese. Brasileiro, etc. So here we go. How do I? Okay. Figure out like that. Ok. Xícara do polvilho azedo. Yeah, so I'm going to add 1 egg. Suck it. Okay. So this is like cornstarch, where you just gotta like, it's a bit awkward to mix. What is the term of this? You know how like starch gets really weird with with liquid? That. Here. Kerry, what you get up to on the weekend? Is it, are you getting cold now? How's your dad? How's your dad been? Is he staying out of trouble? Oh yeah, how are you guys? Who has an issue with the daylight savings? Some people love it, some people hate it. I'm interested to hear your opinions. I personally hate it. I'm very glad that we live in a state that doesn't have it. We trialled it years ago, but then it got out, voted against. Ziggy's being a word that isn't appropriate to, oh really? A shitter? I just went in both of the dogs. It's really hot. They get haircuts. Hopefully. I don't know gotta ask the vet tomorrow if Chester can have a haircut. But they're asleep in our bedroom. Chester's on his cooling mat. It's quite cool in there. You don't like it? Krista, how come? Okay. So, try and mix this. Oh God. Probably shouldn't have done this, should I? I fucked up. Okay, 200 grams of cheese. What I should have done is mix the flour with the cheese and then poured over the top the other stuff. I hate it. Backwards is easier than forwards, but I hate it. Now the sun sets at 5. Oh my goodness. Summer for us, we don't have daylight savings, but God, I hate this scale. You just powered off, so I don't know how much. We'll just say that. How much? I'm going to grab an egg. Yeah, the sun's been 7 p.m. I think, something like that. My dad is doing okay. He got out of the hospital Tuesday. Okay. Monitors BP like 4 times a day because he's worried as he heals. Yeah. I get that. And he's at home. Is he home by himself? It gets darker earlier and throws the whole day off, yeah. Sometimes it's nice in winter to have a little bit of extra light because it makes you feel less gloomy, you know what I mean? Compared to having it in summer where it's already sunny and hot. Okay, so I fucked up somewhere. I've done something wrong. So the recipe said 200 grams of milk, 200 grams of the flour, and 200 grams... Fuck. It didn't look like that. This is like slop. What is going on? Maybe too much milk? What the heck? It's supposed to be like, not like that. You should be able to roll it in bowls. Cup of milk. Okay, so this recipe is saying 1 cup of milk to 3 cups of flour. So I need to do way more flour. That recipe was wrong. Okay. Yeah, this is looking better. I think we need to do more cheese. Yeah. Whatever, we're just gonna have heaps of cheese bread. I hope you guys want to come over for a party. All right, I'm gonna get a little bit of extra flavour. We've got some Parmigiano Reggiano. I visit every other day or so since his Liftings Limited. Cut to commercial and have sous chef make it right and come back to commercial. Yeah. Extra cheese bread. Oh, the horror. Can never go wrong with more cheese, right? I really like it in summer because you can finish work and still have a few more hours to do outside stuff. Yep. It's nice to have dinners outside on the balcony and still sunny. Yeah. There we go. Oh my God, just let me get this dog. He's really annoying. Hey, little buddy. Okay. Daylight savings is very annoying. Ashley doesn't like it either. Okay. This looks like a better texture. Oh, we didn't add any, we've got salt in there from the Parmesan, but let's add a little bit more. And then add a little bit of oil. Even though we got enough from the cheese, but we got 1 egg, okay? What could go wrong with using 3 different recipes? Like that. Okay, cool. I think that's right. We can bake. There's enough recipe to go around. We can make a few and then see what happens with half of the mixture and then pivot. Pivot, pivot, pivot. Ashley, do you have a busy weekend? Get up to much? So, like that. Bang. All right. Grab yourself some of this, roll it into a bowl. Turn my oven on and it smells good, but there's nothing in the oven. Makes me a bit nervous. Rode some horses. You're a horse rider? Okay. Do you own the horse or just went riding? Oh no. I don't know how this is going to turn out, guys. Scary movie night. I think there's a few of you in chat in this community that like scary movies. Not for me, but Exceed, he saved this. I don't know where it came from. He downloaded or he got this movie from somewhere that I don't know how it came about, but We watched it. It's called Prisoners. It's got Hugh Jackman, Jake Gyllenhaal in it. And we didn't know what to expect. We didn't know what it was going to be. It turned out to be amazing. It was really, really great. A little bit, not jump scares. It's not like scary. It's more of like a thriller. It was thrilling. It thrilled me. But thoroughly recommend the storyline. Prisoners, okay? Go out and watch it. Let's go these. We got 6. See what happens. We got 6. I feel like we're going to have to put more tapioca flour. So this one says, put the tapioca flour and salt in a mixing bowl and stand mixer. Pour the hot milk. Well, that's a bit different. Too runny, just chill in the fridge. Okay. We'll just see how it comes out. We watched Megan. That's the fake girl, right? Like she's is it AI or some like doll? Like an AI doll? Ugh. Can't do dolls. I even got scared watching a lady on TikTok do a costume of, is it It? You know that clown? Good boy. Good boy, in. And that scared me. Hello, Charlie. I don't know, is that what she says? She's an AI doll friend that goes evil. Nah. When do you not expect a doll to go evil? Like, have a hard time even trusting ChatGPT and it, to be evil or not be evil, or, to come, got to be nice to it in case it comes back to haunt us. Why would you? I get real nervous about that type of thing. Having something in your house as a friend for your child. Why does the child have a friend? Is it for like a support friend or some reason? Okay. So the next one we're going to make is suco de limão, which is the lemonade that I was saying before. We might bring this out. Okay, I'll just do it like this. Sci-fi has warned us of this a lot, right? And Ixie was telling me that he watched a documentary or like someone, maybe it was on Reddit, like an AMA or something, people talking about horror movies. Do you remember in like the 90s and noughties, we had like a lot of horror movies coming out? You had like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, you had like the one When a Stranger Calls, heaps of movies coming out, when we were younger. But then there's not as many these days, because you had like Scary Movie and Saw, but these days you don't see as many. Ixie was saying that the screenwriters have a huge issue writing to and making them relatable, because we are so ruined by technology that you're like, if someone is walking down a street and they, get harassed or something like that, you're like, they've got a phone on them, or like everyone has mobile service, and you're less believable that someone's not walking around without a flashlight on their phone, or, and they're having a really huge deal. They have to kind of change the era that the movie is created in, and a lot of older kind of like movies based in the 60s, 70s, 80s, because they didn't have those technologies around then. Isn't that interesting? Okay, so these are limes. Ooh. These are limes. That one's a bit gross. But these are limes. These are... Okay. We'll clean them up. and we're gonna blend them with water. You can blend them with some ice and then some condensed milk. It makes the weirdest, delicious drink. This was on TikTok. It's just, you know, Brazilian limeade, Brazilian lemonade. So the thing is with this, you need to have pretty good limes because you're putting them in like whole, basically. So you want to wash them. Let's go with these two. I don't think they're talking about it. Yeah. Okay. Have my boo. Wash them. Make sure they don't have any wax on them. You pop them in some boiling water if you want. Okay. So it was a big shock for me when I moved to Brazil. The food is so delicious, but the calorie content of it, you know, because I just went there eating what I normally do at home, and I put on like 10 kilos in the year because I was so interested in trying all the new foods all the time. And I was like, when am I might not be able to try this again. And like cakes and desserts. And my host mum had to tell me, she was like, you can't have acai like every day or every 2 days, because she said like there's so much sugar and there's so many calories in acai. She's like it's there's health benefits, but it's not an everyday food type thing. But it was so good because it was so hot over there that it was delicious, but it's very calorie dense. But yeah, all different foods, great experience. So this lime can be a little bit bitter because we're using the whole lime. So that's why the condensed milk will make it creamier, and there's enough sweetness in there to balance out the bitterness of the lime, the skin. So basically it's just lime, 2 limes that are cut up, some ice and water, and then we're going to add condensed milk. Enough condensed milk until you like the flavour of it, basically. And you want a high power blender that blends the crap out of it. Okay. I should not use that. I should use this one. My squeezy. Oh no, we've got pão de pancakes. We need to add more. This is why I decided to bake some of the mixture first. They've just gone spread out like that. Okay, so this is condensed milk. It's just in a squeezy jar, so I'm going to use this one first because then I can top it up with the new stuff. I don't remember how much. So there's 2 limes, maybe like 500 mils of water, some ice. There we go. And we can always just add more. Better to go lighter. And we just blend the crap out of it. This is going to reach there. I'm going to mute myself. All right, let's have a taste of these. Pop it in a glass. Okay. It's because toy companies want to make more money, release a cool invention. All right. So, let's have a taste. Ugh! Ugh! Need some more condensed milk. Ah! It's really good, but way too sour. Not really bitter, way too sour. Ugh. You can put rum in this if you want, I suppose. It doesn't have chunks. Like, that's one thing, this high power blender is really good because it doesn't really create chunks. It like blends everything nicely. Let's try this. Oh, that's good. Better. Still needs more. Oh. Shouldn't have made this much. There we go. It's like half a tin of condensed milk. It's a sometimes food. Okay. I don't know, Rosella, are you still here? Is there something similar to this, or have you had something like this before in Puerto Rico? Oh, yeah. That's good. It's like creamy, light. Like it doesn't taste too sweet. You can put a lot more condensed milk in if you want, but it's like creamy and it's like really refreshing. So it's lime. Oh, it's still a bit sour, which I don't mind. Lime, ice, water, condensed milk. Exceed is going to think that's way too sour. A little bit more. I was hanging out my washing, no worries. Do you hang your washing out indoors? Outdoors? All year round? We hang ours out a lot of the time inside because if it gets sunburnt or like in winter nothing dries. I haven't had anything with lime, would be keen to try it. Yeah, lime. That's a lot better. Okay. Put that aside for Exceed. What blender? This is a Vitamix. Very nice. Okay. So these, they're not the shape, but they do look good. Yeah, the Vitamix is really good. I wish the smoothie cups were a bit bigger, but I love it. Very good blender. It's a little maybe a bit bitter now. So let's go back to this. More tapioca. In between a Vitamix, and a Blendtec. We chose the Vitamix because it had attachments and I just read better reviews. I used Vitamixes in the past from friends and family and we just haven't looked back since we got the Vitamix. But I don't know, I think they're similar price, aren't they? Okay. I'm just adding some more tapioca. Like it. I'm so annoyed, but they're still going to be tasty. This is the thing, guys. Happy little mistakes. We got tapioca. We got cheese bread pancakes. It still tastes okay, just not in a round shape. All right. So just like this. If there's any cuisine that you would like me to make, you have suggestions, maybe your cuisine or something you grew up with, some recipes you'd like me to make, feel free to redeem them. You know, I'm definitely trying, you know, I feel like this last, I don't know, few months, maybe like last 2 years, I don't know, I just feel like getting a bit bored with our different, like same routine. I don't know, I just want to do different stuff on streams. So I'm looking for suggestions and ideas of like new stuff we can do. Yeah, this is a bit better. Bit crumbly though. It's a hard thing. Like I want to add liquid to it, but then I'm like, I can't because that's gonna go against the purpose of adding more flour. Oh, back of my throat tastes like the bitter lime flavour. I don't know how, probably because I haven't really eaten much this morning. The lime in my belly. This morning I had a coffee the first thing, and so I was like, oh, didn't feel too good. Do you have like a regular breakfast? I need suggestions. Would you have like a regular breakfast that you always go to, or you just eat whatever you've got like leftovers, or do you have like eggs? What do you guys have for breakfast? I think breakfast is probably one of the hardest meals for me. Sometimes we have eggs, or it's protein smoothie is easy to go kind of make. We did have bagels yesterday. There we go, that looks really good. I just eat whatever, usually a bagel toast. How many of you have sweet? So these are supposed to be round. We said that there's not enough tapioca, sorry. So we're gonna try making them these bowls. I don't even often eat brekkie, sometimes I make a protein smoothie. Okay. Bagels, yogurt, cereal. Hey, flower scene. Washing line in the backyard. Previous place I hung it inside all year because I didn't have any sun. Okay, sucks. I want to try and eat things with more protein in the morning. Just started switching to eggs. Okay. Yeah, sometimes I like eggs, but then like I try and cook scrambled egg. I could try and get out of the habit of like adding too much cheese and other stuff to the egg. You know what I mean? Make it a bit more plain. But I like eggs and avocado. Hey, Huffle. These look better. Good evening, Grandpa Red. Welcome back. How you been? Hoping that these work better. Maybe could add a bit more cheese, but take this one away. Oh shit, yeah, that's really good. Maybe need a bit more. I'll show you. I'll leave that there. Wash me hands. Okay. Look at this. So, This is what it's like. They'll usually be round, but it's, oh God, that's really hot. But they're really chewy. Look at that. Stretch. Fuck, it's hot. Oh my God. Yes. It's so good. Cheesy. It's really hot. Sorry for swearing. She said to me, I did a bit too much swearing on the last stream. I'm sorry for that. Sometimes I get a little bit loosey-goosey. That looks really yummy. Yeah, they are. Even in pancakes, like, oh, look at that. And the more parmesan you add, has a richer flavour. I don't know. I like to be a bit more professional. So it's like, the way that I can explain it, it's like savoury boba. It's chewy, cheesy boba, baked boba. Tapioca flour makes it chewy. It's crunchy on the outside. That. Yes. Amazing. I think I will work on a recipe that's like 4 ingredients that's easy for you guys to make and consistent. Because it's basically tapioca flour, tapioca starch, milk, cheese, and an egg. Made my tacos a little, what kind of tacos you got? No worries, Flowers, that's all good. But it couldn't have been too bad. Last stream was good. We did. That was me. Mahi, I never had mahi. We did Oppenheimer. What's a full spread? What do you got? Tell me. Oh no! Oh my God. That's the closest, oh my gosh. The chopping board fell and the knife fell and like grazed my leg. Luckily, it wasn't too sharp. You got like a scrape that long down my leg. Oh my God. Ooh. Ooh. Ouch. As I was saying, these are the trays on an angle, so they're all sliding down. I need to fix them. And we'll just get one more of these out. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Oh. So next thing we're gonna make is bola de cenoura, carrot cake. No trips to the hospital, please. I've never been, touch wood there's wood here, never been hurt myself too bad on stream. Burnt myself, but never really terribly. I'm pretty good, right, Kerry? Won't have to shave this week. Oh, swearing. Swearing not too bad. Okay, I got what you mean. I'm all right. Thank you. Okay. Carrot cake. I'm gonna need to use a blender again. This carrot cake is different to any other carrot cake you would know. It's bright orange. like a bright orange yellowy colour. And it's got a chocolate topping. It's really yum. Okay, bolo de cenoura. Cenoura is a carrot. Okay. We're gonna make it in a liquificador. Liquificador, which is a blender. A liquificator, as you would say in English. Oh, it's literally like a scratch. Yeah, it looks like a Jaffa cake, but it's carrot, not orange. So, massa. So the mixture, we're doing a Brazilian recipe, we're translating it. A xícara de óleo, half a xícara de óleo, quatro ovos, I don't know how to say metade, xícara de farinha de trigo, tres cenouras medias heladas, which I'm thinking means peeled carrots. Dos xícaras de açúcar, so 2 cups, xícara is cup, 2 cups of açúcar, sugar, colher sopa de fermentado de pó, which means baking powder. I think fermentado de pó, I don't know if that's baking powder or baking soda. Fermento means like, in pó means powder. Oh, is it baking powder or baking soda? I think it's baking powder. A soup spoon, which is a lot. And then the chocolate is the brigadeiro that we're going to make on top, which is like a chocolate icing. Okay? So, half a xícara de óleo. So let's go half a cup. I'm going to put this all in the blender, guys. Blend it, blend it, blend it. Cheese bread. It didn't go round. The recipe, I don't know what happened, but. It didn't go round? What does that mean? It's supposed to be like in a bowl. Taste this. It went flat, like it flattened, even it didn't keep its shape. Taste this.
What is that?
Brazilian lemonade.
I don't like that.
He took a sip. He took a sip. Oh, I don't like that. Damn it. I knew that it would be too sour or too something for him. Too bitter, probably. Okay. And we've got enough limeade. I might freeze it with some rum. What do you reckon? Lime, rum? I think it'll be good. Kush should have got it on cam. Yeah, we need another one. See taste tests. And when because he comes in here to get water. He's usually at work. All right. Thank you, Carrie. Carrie said fermentado en pó is baking powder. Okay. What could go wrong? Doing a Brazilian recipe in cups. Yes to rum. I knew you would say yes to rum. We need to get some Christmas cocktail recipes getting ready for the next few weeks. We've got next week, I think. From next week, we're going to be doing some fundraising streams for Cure Cancer, Game on Cancer, the Holiday Spectacular. Then we've got Halloween. No, we're past that. Then we've got Thanksgiving, and then we go into Christmas. So I need some ideas. I have no rum, but I do have a peach. Don't even do that. I have been looking, Kerry, since you told me about the peach what's it called? Crown peach. I've been looking for it everywhere. I'd have to import it from the US, I think. But then even, it's just like limited edition. Crown. Yeah. Because some places here sell Crown, but you can't get the peach one. All right, just taking these out. Shit face. Look, they all kind of melded into one. Shit face. There we go. Okay, so into here we need half a cup. I don't know how to say metade, or like half in Portuguese. Metade, yeah, M-E-T-A-D-E, metade. Okay, óleo. Just says óleo. I don't think I'll do, I won't do olive oil, I'll do neutral flavored oil so that has no flavor. Yeah. This one. Can we make some oh, of course. Yeah, I like to do, what are they called? Mocktails. Yeah, of course. I usually do a version like a cocktail and then for those, leave it out. Non-alcoholic eggnog is pretty good. Okay, mocktails? So mocktail is a non-alcoholic cocktail. Yeah. Eggnog is basically thin custard pudding to me. It is nice though, but it's nice. Sorry, PC frozen, I had to restart my, did Molly read my question? Oh, want me to make an all things food, asking for people to give, yes, please do. A thread, love you long time. I didn't see it. Okay. Carrots. You're kidding. Are you? Shit face. All right. Guys. Hey Google, add carrots to my shopping list. We have to pivot.
I can only share personal information once I
Hey.
verify your voice.
Hey
Try
Google,
going to assistant settings,
add carrot.
then checking your vo-
Hey Google, add carrot to my shopping list. I only have one carrot. We're gonna have to
I
make
can only share
chocolate cake.
personal information
Fuck
once I verify
off,
your
man.
voice. Try going to assistant settings, then checking
Oh
your
my
voice
God.
match settings.
Hey Google, add carrot to my shopping list. Gonna carrots. So annoying. Hey Google, add carrots to my shopping list.
Okay, I added carrots to the list called shopping.
My God. All right. Remy, stop. I'm so annoyed. I always have carrots, and I thought that I ordered carrots last week. I'm so sorry, guys. We're gonna do chocolate cake instead. How about that? Is it chocolate cake okay? Luckily, we only got oil in here. Okay. Bolo de chocolate. All right. Bolo. Man. I see this is an absolute win. I love chocolate cake. Brazilian chocolate cake is like a level up though. The frosting. My my host family's nanny, or not nanny, or like maid, used to make the best one, and I never had a recipe. I should have written it down. Okay. This one, we're going to make this one. It's got 3,800 votes, and it's 4.4. Okay. So, cuatro ovos. Okay. Dos colores. How do you say it? Colheres de manteiga. So 2 soup spoons of butter. 2 xícaras de açúcar, so 2 cups of sugar. 1 xícara de leite, 1 cup of milk. 4 colheres de chocolate em pó, which is cocoa powder. 3 xícaras de farinha de trigo, which is 3 cups of flour. And 2 colheres de fermentar em pó. My accent's probably really terrible. Okay, so can we put this one in the blender? Yeah. É liquidificador. It's so hard to say. Okay, how much? This one doesn't need oil, motherfucker. All right, we can figure this out. We don't need the oil anymore. We need butter, but we just use this. Switch it to here. Just dropped it in my drawer. Shit face. Can we make that go away? No more talking to Google. She doesn't recognize my voice. Crazy. Just been talking to her for how many years, guys? How long have we had Google? Oh, this might have a bit of water in there, but I don't. It's okay. I'm not having an off day. I'm all good. Shit happens. Normalize having shits. Having shits? What is going on in my head? Or normalize making mistakes. Yeah, that's so good. Okay. We need 4 eggs, flour, cocoa powder, baking powder, sugar is there. Don't forget you have stuff in the oven, chicken. Okay. Shit, I didn't get eggs. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the coolest thing. You can do it in a blender. What's like 20 years in Potsa? Put everything in a blender and just whip it up. Not on high speed, just until it's incorporated. It's the best thing. Okay. 2 soup spoons of butter. I thought you asked something, but apparently not. What did I ask? What did you think I asked? Okay, 1, 2. Now, 2 cups of sugar. How long you've had Google? Oh, like 20 years. Yeah. For her to call you an imposter. Crazy. Okay. Nearly. Let me go with the sugar too. Thank you. So this, instead of using oil, we're using butter. But you can use oil if you want. You just need to use a little bit less. Because oil is 100% oil, whereas butter, well, oil is 100% fat. Whereas butter is like 80 to 85% fat. The rest water, milk solids. No margarine. I'll take a little bit out. Okay. Açúcar, manteiga, ovos, xícara de leite. We'll use this one. Do it properly. 1 cup of milk. Snack time. Oh, I want to know what you get. Okay. 3 cups of flour. It's not very accurate. We don't have grams. 2. There we go. All right, now we need colheres. No, it's colheres. 4 big spoons of cocoa powder, which I would usually sift, but don't really need to because we're blending. There we go. And then last but not least, it says de fermento, but it doesn't say en pó. Yeast? Huh? It's not yeast. You don't have yeast. Biológica is guys, are we gonna say it didn't say fermento de pó en pó. Translate Portuguese. It's not yeast. I'm going to say it's going to be baking powder. Maybe they just forgot the en pó bit because there's no way they're going to add yeast to the cake. Baking powder. 2 colheres. 2 teaspoons. A little bit more. 2 and a bit. Making up my own rules today. All right. Oh God, I just got myself in the face. Did I add milk? Yeah, I did. And then we just blend it on low. I'm just going to mix the sides. Has anyone made a cake in a blender before? You got to be careful not to over mix it, because then you'll have a dense dry cake. feel like it needs further sweet. I'm gonna add a little bit more baking powder. Okay. I want this cake to be really fluffy. Have you? Maybe like once or twice. All right, like that. Now we're gonna add it into our cake tin, which is here. Bang. Okay, take these out. Keep the oven on, but turn it down. Ah! God, today's a fun day. Look at these. Little pão de queijo. Cheese bread. Today's a fun day. Okay. So just get your this into here. That. Be a bit big. Oh shit. That. This here is like it's got a fake bottom, so I don't want to line it because I'm scared that it'll go underneath. I don't want to not line it. Like that. Not stress too much. I think you literally just go like this. Really smooth batter. Look at that. You can freeze this cake and then once it's baked, of course, freeze it and then frost it like as you need. There we go. Yeah, we do. Just I think sometimes I'm rushing on stream today. I don't know why I'm rushing. Just dropping, a bit clumsy. That's all good. Okay. In the oven, we want to bake it. What does it say? We want to bake 40 minutes in 180 oven. Okay. Turn the fan off so it cooks a little bit slower. There we go. Alrighty. What are you more interested in? Do you want the regular condensed milk, or maybe I can show you the video, the TikTok video, which is it's basically like a coconut milk candy. Probably easier if I show you. Let me just verify it's me. Okay. So I saw these a while ago, and I thought we'd make them. They look like that. So they're on TikTok, Very similar to something that I've eaten, but I've never had, because this is coconut sweetened condensed milk with coconut flakes and butter. And then you create a toffee and you like, so it's crunchy when you bite into it. I want to see if where's the TikTok video. I want to. Anyway. It's like that, and then you break it. I don't know where the video is, but so we're gonna use half of the rest. I don't know. Hello. They do look good. I'm just thinking, opening a whole can of sweetened condensed milk, coconut sweetened condensed milk. What will I use the rest of it for? But we'll do it. YOLO. We'll only use half, because I don't even want half. Or maybe I can do, I don't know what to do with the rest of it. Where is my can opener? Where? Oh, I could make dulce de leche, but it's, yeah. I'll just have to use my old school one. Everyone freaks out when I use the... I really like... Where have I put it? Oh, this really cool can opener. Brazil, have you been there? I used to live there. Yeah. Has anyone else been there? Jeza, have you been there? Okay. Whatever. So, this is half a pack of sweetened, half a pack of unsweetened coconut flakes. How big is a pack? So this is condensed coconut milk. So it's a little bit different because it's the sugar and coconut milk and it's boiled down. It's not as, it's a bit runnier than normal condensed milk. It's very nice. Argentina. Half a pack is a carton. My coconut flakes come like this, but twice as stash. Okay. So it says, do we use the whole tin? I think we should make the whole recipe. Okay. Cook the butter, sweetened condensed milk and unsweetened coconut flakes in a saucepan and over medium heat until it comes together, not sticking to the pan. Time varies, so watch and use your own judgment. Okay. You've been to Rio and Sao Paulo? Okay. I used to live in the state of Sao Paulo, but more inland. Okay. Like this. So we need butter. Like that. Okay, so the biggest thing here is it's gonna get really hot, so you need to be careful. And you need to have a large spatula, like this, okay? Don't get a small one, because the area around here is gonna get quite hot, okay? And you're gonna be stirring over the stove. And we're using coconut flakes to add some more coconut flavour. They're going to soften as, like you can get toasted ones. These are untoasted. But they're going to kind of, you want them to be unsweetened to make sure. Yeah. I don't know how big a pack is, so I'm just going to do maybe like a cup. We can always add more. Hey, Nanny Kid. Looking, no worries. Okay. So this is going to start to get thicker and the butter's going to melt. It's going to go get thicker. The sugar's going to kind of like caramelize. And it's going to evaporate the moisture. 8 ounces, 1 pack. So 4 ounces, how many grams? Hey Google, what is 4 ounces in grams?
4 ounces is equivalent to 113.398 grams.
Okay. So like half of this then. A little bit more. A lot of mixing. You don't want it to burn at the bottom of the pan, so it's good to use a non-stick saucepan. Okay, so it says keep stirring it over medium heat until it comes together and not sticking to the pan. Once it cools, roll it into bowls and place on parchment paper. So we'll get that ready now while the saucepan heats up. I was in Diadema area. Okay, what took you over there, Jeza? What took you to Brazil? Was it work or holiday? I think maybe my pieces of coconut are a bit big. I don't know, we'll see. Holiday, nice. So this can be definitely made with regular condensed milk. You would just use a can, same. And next, we're gonna do the same thing. No coconut, we're gonna add chocolate, cocoa powder, and that's gonna be rolled into bowls, but then also used as the frosting for the cake. Is that a green screen or do you legit have an LED backsplash? We tried to get an LED backsplash, but the green screen. Yeah, we're so at our old house we priced it up, and we were going to get one made to order in China, and it was 25,000, I think, something like that. It was ridiculous. Yeah, depending on the quality, what you want, like. But yeah, this is able to be moved so that we can take it down and have like a normal house. But then we also have ability to cover this area, to do a green screen here and here, and then the whole lot. So it's all green screen as well. Better come with a lifetime, yeah. It all came in panels and stuff, and then that was not installed. Like you have to put it together yourself, and the ones that you could get a company, like a proper electrician to come in and install it, but then you can't remove it, and it overheats and things like that. I suppose you would need some like kind of cooling. Crazy. That MS Gamer, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? MS friends in the house. Hello. We've got coconut, condensed milk. We're making some sweets. We're doing Brazilian food. It's only 26 times nicer than my house's kitchen. That's acceptable. We did build this kitchen specifically for stream. So we've just been living here for now just over 2 years. but the kitchen was finalised like end of December or like middle of December. So it's nearly 2 years old. Still making improvements all the time. Little things that we need to like finish. Like see how there's gaps here, I need to fix that, and when I can be bothered. You didn't enjoy your visit to Rio? It's where the weather wasn't kind. Food and got cheated sometimes. Or like robbed. Yeah, like places like Rio and Sao Paulo and the larger cities, you just got to be really careful. The can be tourist traps. First time I met you online, your dishwasher broke down. Oh yeah, the old dishwasher used to break all the time. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking, MS Gamer. Game Guy Sat AM. I'm doing good. Had a nice weekend. Got a busy week, but I hope the weather stays cooler than it was on the weekend. Oh, it's terrible. So hot. I've been wondering that too, but I didn't catch the answer. Is it a green screen or LED backsplash? Green screen. So they're panels. This is kind of over the last 6 years, 6.5 years, we've tried different styles. This is like a MDF panel that can slide. They slide in from the left side, and then they're painted. And then we remove them so that the biggest issue is that like we have the kitchen, like a lot of the cameras and the lights and stuff stay up all the time, but it felt like a studio, and we had visitors come and they would feel uncomfortable, or you would have this really bright green, look. See? And like imagine living like this in your house. We used to, so when we built this kitchen, we wanted to try something different, and now I can remove all the panels. So they slide like that. There's a track here and a track there. I installed it myself with help from Exceed. And then we can hang another one that covers this side as well, and then a full length one for some streams if we want to do something different. Yeah, okay. I understand, Jessa. Yeah, every improvement I want to make to my kitchen is met with, well, if I do that, I may as well upgrade it the same. Yeah, it's hard. You know, there's other parts of our house that we want to do, like change some stuff, and we want to increase like our shower screen, but we're like, if we do that, we might as well, because we want to eventually, like, if we're going to spend money, we might as well like renovate the whole bathroom. And so then that puts it on the back burner. We have plans to do other parts of the house, but it's just like, when do we have the time or the effort? You got to plan it properly. We're very lucky. We were looking for some stuff for pavers outside, but we wanted like a temporary solution. We found some on Marketplace, which are really great, and we picked them up for free. So it's a big bonus. So we didn't have to spend any money just for a temporary solution. Okay, so if you're just joining us, we're doing Brazilian food today. This here is, it's like a condensed milk, coconut milk, condensed milk. And we're just cooking this down with some butter and some coconut flakes. We want to get it really sticky so that when it's nearly there, see it's pulling away from the sides? We should be able to cool it down. We're going to roll it into bowls, and then from there, we're going to dip that in toffee, so it's a really nice doce, sweet. Okay. You got robbed. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. So this will firm up as it solidifies. So I'm just seeing what the texture looks like. I think it's still a little bit, yeah. And then we're going to make some brigadeiro, which is chocolate. You'll see here, it'll pop up. This is the beautiful beaches in part of the Nordeste, which is the northeast. Feijoada is the national dish, which is a kind of pork stew, and pork and black bean stew. Pastel we're going to try and make today if we've got time. This is stroganoff, chicken stroganoff. Amazing. and served with these crunchy like chips. Brigadeiro. So this is chocolate sweets. Very amazing, like chocolate fudge, Brazilian fudge. All right. Yeah. Needs a little bit more. Thank you. How was your stream? What did you get up to? I think I put too much coconut in. There we go. Look at this. Really important you have a non-stick pan for this reason. Yum, chocolate fudge, yes! I'm glad that, how many of you guys like chocolate fudge on ice cream? Mario Kart, no, oh no. So you switched to, so you went from Mario Kart to then Mario Kart 64, nice. Lovely. Thank you for choosing us. What made you come and rate us? Appreciate it. A little bit longer. It kind of reminds me of like Japanese nat. Is it natto? Natto? We also did cheese bread. It kind of stuck together. But this is Brazilian cheese bread called pão de queijo. Like this. Ready? Crunchy on the outside and then super chewy inside. Yeah. Mmm, so good. Yum. Okay. Yum. Knocking everything. And then we've got chocolate cake in the oven. Now I'm looking at this, I feel like that was the right texture. I may have overcooked it now. But whatever. Hello, Wilson, how you doing? So, like that. Oh, I just took a photo. Sorry. So, grab this, roll it into a bowl, like that. Grab some and just kind of like dump it into drops. MS couldn't find anyone to raid, so I looked and said, Molly's on. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thanks for thinking of us. Can we give Game Guy Sat? Can we give VIP? Thank you for suggesting us. I appreciate it. Hot. Don't touch it with your fingers. Okay. Like that. This. If you let this cool down, it'll be easy to handle, but I just want to do this quickly. I'm impatient. But yeah, don't touch the filling because it gets really hot. Boiling caramel? Yeah. That's why I have these 2nd degree burns on my fingers. They were from last year. Vegan? Yeah, it is. Yep. Coconut dulce de leche. But we did, you could use vegan or margarine, but we did use butter. That's the only thing. But you can make these vegan. If you find that you've overcooked this, you can definitely just add some bit of water and then or even some butter, and it will come back together and kind of softens. There we go. I was going to do blobs, but now I'm just doing more surface area. You see the difference in the colour? That was blonde, and then that's how we've caramelised it, how it's turned out. It's going to have deeper flavour. This is that. Cool. And then into here, we're going to reuse this for the next recipe. So you want to get as much of the caramel out as possible if you can. Cool. So let that cool, and then eventually we want to be able to roll it into a bowl. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Look at that. It's going to be so good. Very sticky. Yeah, I think we added a bit too much coconut. Holy shit, tastes good though. Yum. Okay. That's still cooking. Okay, next one. Oh, I think maybe, like I said before, I think I may have overcooked it. Maybe a bit too chewy. Should have stopped there, because that's warm but it's soft, like that. You don't want it to like stick to your teeth. So here we go. All right, condensed milk. Into here. Don't do all of it, yeah. A little bit of your chin. Looks good, the counter stuff. Thank you. All right. My mum's going to a Melbourne Cup. Okay, so there's a very Australian thing. So I think it's the second Tuesday of November is a famous day in Australia because it's a big horse racing day. The state of Victoria has, I don't know if it's all of Victoria, if it's just the Melbourne area, they have the day off, whereas the other states, some people take the day off, some people do like themed kind of like gambling stuff at work or like slip picks and things like that. I think. Is first Tuesday? Oh, sorry. Sorry, just Melbourne. Thank you, Margot. I never really had an issue with it, but like the older I get, you kind of see it for what it is with terms of animals doing stuff that I don't know if they want to do, but it's a day that it's quite big. So a lot of people dress up and they go and have parties and barbecues. It's a nice excuse for a party at the end of the day. So, Margot. But yeah, like a lot of people don't even actually watch the race. It's just an excuse for a barbecue. I'm a fan of horses, but and my friend is a horse rider, but I don't know if I'm not a fan of racing and dog racing or horse racing. I'm a fan of days off. Yeah, might go get that. So tin of condensed milk. But yeah, so that's tomorrow, and my mum's going to a party, so I might give her this cake she can take. I am having a bit of nostalgia day. Yeah, misdemeanor for sure. Like seeing all these Brazilian recipes come up on my Pinterest, and I was like, we haven't done a Brazilian recipe in such a long time. So let's just make a whole day of it. Okay, so here we've got butter, cocoa powder, and condensed milk. That's it. Like this. And so you're just stirring, and then I'm going to turn the heat on. So I'm going to cook some of it, and then I'm going to remove parts for the cake, for the frosting, and then the rest I'm going to leave cook longer so we can roll it into bowls very similar to this. Okay? I'm a fan of barbecuing, yeah? All right, so let's see if we can roll this into a bowl. I think it's cooked for a bit long, guys. It's very good, but now we know. It's way too sweet. I'm gonna have a headache this afternoon from all the sugar, but it's a nice problem to have every now and then. So we're doing all these sweets and like very luxurious food today, and then the extreme is like Thai beef salad, super light. We're gonna do spaghetti donuts. It's gonna be a different style stream. All right. So we used to, my host sister and her friends used to come over. We used to have like girls' nights, and we used to just make this to eat it with a spoon. It is so good. It can be used as a truffle kind of thing, on a candy table, or use it as a frosting for cake, or you just eat it with a spoon. It's so good. Very, very nice. The difference here with this, you need to make sure that it kind of doesn't burn and goes chunky compared to the coconut milk caramel. Behaved a little bit different to what I was used to. There's a lot of mixing needed. Spaghetti donuts, yeah. The redemption from Dex. I'm gonna try it out. I feel like I need to eat, because I've tried these, I need to eat something savoury. There we go. And then we're going to put some chocolate sprinkles on this cake as well. You can make this into like my death by chocolate cake, and it just be like legit death by chocolate. Like chocolate cake, this frosting, chocolate like mousse or ganache on top, or like a chocolate fudge, you'll be dead. Hot. Okay. I'm going to turn the heat down just a little bit so we can... it's better to go on a lower heat and cook it for longer than do too high and then it go chunky. Who's in Melbourne? Is anyone doing anything for Melbourne Cup? Any Aussies? I don't think we'll do pastel today because we'll do another stream and then we'll do the carrot cake and the pastel because I need to show you how to make this carrot cake because it's amazing. I just didn't realise I didn't have carrots. So I'm very sorry. If you keep cooking this and you find that there's lumps, you can use an immersion blender. But then your immersion blender goes really sticky. It's very sticky. Look. There we go. All right, so we're gonna let this cool. I'm a bit in two minds because like this will be, I thought it would make more than this and we would put that on the cake. But I also want to make the toffees. What makes sides you want to flow on the cake? What makes sides? Hey Blondie, welcome in. What do you mean, what makes sides? We might put this in a bowl. So this in there, because then it will come out easier. And what you can do is add a little bit of butter or just spray, because then it will come out. So I'm going to take out like that. Yeah. A little bit more of this condensed milk. And we add the butter because the butter adds some luxuriousness, but it also, fat prevents the condensed milk from going too firm. There we go. Check this cake. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. All right. Hey Google, set timer for 5 minutes. Oh, that makes sense. You want it to flow. Yeah. Cover the cake. Add a little bit of extra cocoa. Some people add like melted chocolate as well, but I don't think you need to. Just keep stirring, silicone spatula. So this is very common at birthday parties, to have brigadeiro. I think it's very South American, possibly, tell me if there's other countries, but my Colombian sister-in-law, I know in Puerto Rico, right, Roseli, it's at your birthday, you have a birthday cake and you have a table with like heaps of desserts and things like that. You stand behind it, people sing happy birthday to you, and you have cake and all different like little sweets or little doces like this. So this is very common at birthday parties, and a lot of them. So there's commonly rolled into bowls, then into bells, and then rolled in sprinkles, put in little kind of like those fluted cupcake, kind of, what are they called? Paper patty pans? You know what I mean, like cupcake liners, like the mini ones for the desserts. You know what I mean. Okay, this looks like not sticking to the pan anymore. What you can do is get a little bit and then put it on the bench and see how it comes out when it cools. Ooh, it's hot. No, it needs longer. Keep cooking. So it's quite fudgy. It's so good. And then after this, we're going to be making the stroganoff. So we've made our limeade, we've made these, we're going to roll them. I think I'm going to pop them back in here, mix it with a bit of more milk or water even to fix it. Yeah. Delicious. Okay. Camera never really does it justice. It doesn't do low light very well. It's like a really nice fudge. Just want to cool this down. So, thanks for asking. There's no, like, Chester looks like he has possible lymphoma or leukemia. So it means that he's palliative. His body's never going to be able to get rid of it. But we're going to try chemo tomorrow. So he goes up for a ultrasound of his belly to see if the mass in there has shrunk with the steroids, or how is, like, if it's got, you know, his liver or stuff still swollen, his prostate, whatever. And then we're going to go on chemo. So hopefully we can prolong his life as long as possible. And he's been doing really well. He's been eating quite a lot. He's been in good spirits. But we just have to wait and see, really. It's a very scary situation, especially lymphoma, especially, which we're not sure if he has. Lymphoma is really well treated. The problem is it's really expensive. Hey Google, stop. My alarm's going off. It's incredibly expensive. So we may not be able to. His treatment options are really down to what we can afford. So we are going to try to do tablets. There is a possibility of an injection, but it's very expensive. So we don't know. We just have to wait and see. Yeah. But we're so grateful for everybody, you know, being so supportive and helping us the last few weeks. The situation could be really different. So tomorrow, the treatment, we have to pay $2,800 tomorrow for hopefully 3 months of treatment, possibly. But you pay up front, and even if it doesn't go well, or he doesn't react to it, or he needs to change or whatever, you still have to pay. So the scan itself is $1,000. And then possible more medications I want to ask for like nausea or things to just have here in case he reacts to it. And then $1,800 or $1,600, I think it's $1,800 is for the chemo. Yeah, it's fucked. I spent $15,000 on my dog. They're worth it. They're family members. Yeah, yep. You got to support the family members. That's it. He's our baby. Like we, for us, we call ourselves the George Four as a joke. You know, there's 4 of us: Exceed, myself, Romy, and Chess, and that's all we've ever needed. Like with our little family pact, we're not sure if we actually want to have kids, and we've always live and breathe, their love. Here's our baby too. Can't cook without sous chef. Yep. So, we're just trying to do what we can do with the information that we've got and take it day by day. We have seen marked improvement in his, because, when we got him home, we were told that he'd have days to weeks to live. And we had rung our vet to organise to put him down. When we got him home from hospital, the vet had told us that he doesn't have long to live and we need to prepare ourselves And he was really sick when we got him home on the Monday, which was 4 weeks ago. It still makes me feel sick thinking about it. Seeing him really, seeing such a happy dog being so lethargic and tired and just sleeping, and it was really hard. But then he didn't want to eat, but then we changed his food. And we didn't look into options because the vet told us that, she said, she didn't even give us options initially. She just said, bring him home and love him and let him go. But then we started perking up. He was sleeping better. I think he was more relaxed here than at the vet hospital. So we started, then after a week, we looked into options of treatment or investigating what he actually had. And the initial vet said that he had something, a possible a tumour in his cecum, which is his bowel, and an immune disease. So his body was killing his red blood cells and his platelets. But then since then we've gone and get a second opinion, and she thinks that he has lymphoma or leukemia. So he doesn't have an autoimmune disease. So she said there's treatment options. She said that it might be not as dire as we were expecting. And yeah, tomorrow we start possible treatment. We're having blood test and an ultrasound to see if there's been any changes in the last 4 weeks. And we're just seeing what happens. We're preparing the little ideas, things that we had in mind for the future of going to Japan or renovating part of our house is now on hold so that we can give him what he needs and investigations or whatever. But we'll keep you updated. I'm so grateful for everybody. It feels, it's very isolating, but it's really nice to know that you guys love him as much as we do, and you love seeing him on stream, and you've been through something similar as well. I know that so many of you guys have had animals that have got sick can understand what we're going through. And I'm so grateful, because it does feel like you're sometimes alone in your grief. I know how silly that sounds, because sometimes I think that I get self-conscious talking about it on stream, because I think, people it's only a dog, and you shouldn't spend money, or it's nothing like your family member getting sick. But it is, to us, it is a massive deal. And I'm trying not to bring anyone down or bring the mood down and things like that, but I'm also acknowledging that what's going through my head and what's going through our lives. Okay, so turn down the temperature in the oven to 160, and we're just cooking now this centre. Yeah. So I'm driving up tomorrow with him, and then I'm going to call because he's got work, so out of breath still talking about it. I'll call him when I get there and we have a discussion with the vet, and then I'll have to pick him up in the afternoon. Hopefully the findings are positive, or as positive as they can be, and hopefully some stuff has shrunk in his belly, because he doesn't look like he's in pain. He doesn't look like he's deteriorating, which is great. I took him into our local vet last week to get some anti-nausea medication, and we weighed him and he was a bit chubbier, which is nice. He's always been so picky and fussy with food that we've never been able to put weight on him. So yeah, the steroids are helping him eat. Fur babies are family to some people. Those who make such statements don't understand. Those of us who will move heaven, and yeah, that is so true, move heaven and earth. You don't realise the effort that you'll go to when someone that you love is sick. The amount of news research papers that I've read looking into natural medications, as well as, that are parallel to pharmaceuticals, and just how much work, yeah. Do 100% of the donations through Stream Elements go to fees? There's $1 or something, but they're deducted. There's PayPal fees. It's I don't know exactly, maybe a very, very small percentage. Yeah. I'm not, I think it's I think it's a percentage. I don't know. I can ask someone if you. All right. Just trying to soften this. Yeah, but thank you for everyone for caring. Understanding it's shit, isn't it? Mr. Mina, your dog, what happened to him if you don't mind me asking? Is he okay or was this a while ago? Oh, you don't have to do that. Thank you. It's not Stream Elements doesn't take out a fee. It's just PayPal. So I think it would just be the same. Whatever it is, if you want to, then that would be really lovely. But it's never an expectation. We decided not to, because we've received so much support and the last few weeks. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. What kind of dog do you have? What's her name? If you have any advice of things that worked for you or things to ask the vet or anything, please, I'd love to hear. What's going on here? So I just add a little bit of water just to thin it out. So I'm hoping that this works. I don't know. Okay. So this is the fudge. Does it even look... It's just dark because of the cocoa powder that I use, Dutch process. So roll it into a bowl like that, like a tablespoon size. It is very sweet. Yeah. Bloody expensive and there seems to have worked and then there have been no more. Amazing. Maybe we can talk in Discord. What type of chemo and how did you find it? You must be so incredibly strong to get through this. And yeah, hope that she's doing good. I'm glad. Had some improvements. Okay. So like I said, this is quite sweet. So you don't want a massive clump. You want something like 1 or 2 bites. You know? 12! Oh my goodness. Wow. That's amazing. She's very lucky to have you. Yeah, Romeo is my first baby. I had Romeo before I had Exceed. You know, I had Romeo when I was at university and then I had to move out of home. So then he stayed with some family members, friends and family. And then they couldn't keep him anymore. So Exceed and I were together by then. We took him back. And Exceed was never, well, you know, it was hard for us because having a dog, you have these responsibilities that we weren't used to, and we weren't sure. Exceed also wasn't sure, but Romeo and Exceed get on so well. Exceed is the best puppy daddy. Spoils them, if I do say so myself. But yeah. Sometimes I get a bit jealous of the relationship that he has with the dogs, just because I don't know if you're the same with kids, but you have like good cop, good parent, bad parent. I'm the bad parent. Exceed's very good to them. It's important, like, because he's neutral, where I'm the one that sometimes scolds them. Or also, you know, with like administer medication or clean them, that type of thing. I suppose if you're a solo liver, like some people, you have to be both. I'm hoping This will now set soft. Make sure we break it all up. Good. Take some out and to see how that turns out. All right, just need to get an ear. My sugar on the stove. It's gonna get sticky. Alrighty. I think the cake should be ready now. No, that's not what I want. Let's get something to stab it with in the middle. I don't know, I don't know if this is, it's already overcooked if this comes out clean. Yeah, it's still undercooked. Okay. Yeah, let's go with that. Arbitrator! Thank you for 28 months. Thank you very much. Arbitrator, would you like November's vote? Would you prefer a IRL stream or a gaming stream, community gaming stream? You get to choose. IRL or gaming stream? As an extra. Something different. Thank you for 20 months. Okay.
Delicious.
Chewy support.
Thank you very much. Nani Pony. I appreciate it. A Noni Pony? Is that what we're going to call it? A Noni Pony? Thank you for $55. That is incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. A Noni Pony. I love that name. Gaming for you, Arbitrator? No worries. One apiece. I would ask you a Noni Pony, but you're anonymous. Chewy thanks you. Thank you, Anoni Pony. I'll tell him. Okay, I'm gonna grab myself some sprinkles. Sprinkles. These are Dutch, I think. I think they're Dutch. Sprinkles. Thank you, Anonymous. Guys, can we get some mooses in the chat, please? Misdemeanor, $25 is amazing. Everything counts. It does. And, you know, you go above and beyond. It is amazing. Guys, can we get some mooses in the chat, please, to thank Anonymous? All right. Oh. Why isn't this sticking? Mooses in the chat, y'all. Lurkers.
Delicious.
Misdemeanor, thank you so much. Thank you, Kerry. Misdemeanor, thank you so much.
Hang in there, it's hard. I really hope it works for him.
Little something towards chemo costs. Hang in there, it's hard. I really hope it works for him. Thank you. Yeah, it is US dollars, yes. It's just the way that Streamlines is set up. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You guys just make me... I don't know how... No, don't apologise. No at all. Why are you apologising? It's incredible. I am just astounded. Just how, how you're going through your own journey and Anoni Pony just giving to someone on the other side of the world. Yeah, it's amazing. Get very excited. My family get really excited. They just are so shocked and just amazed at you guys when we tell them things that happen on stream and that you guys choose to help us, considering the current circumstances in the world, what's going on. I don't know why these aren't sticking very well. Maybe I should go smaller ones. Don't want to make it. No, you're not making me sad. It's not sad. It's gratitude. Like it's just. I feel so honoured. Like it's actually shock really that you guys care for him as much as you do, and the impression that he's. Yeah. It's not sad at all. I'm just trying to push these sprinkles on here. Here we go. We all know it's a Chewy stream with you as a permanent guest. That's it. Yeah, he comes to taste test. He's the taste test master. Look at these. Ready? Guys. And then, all right. Now it's not sticky enough. Hoping that it cools down and becomes sticky, but look. Coconut. Super focus on your shrimp. That's good. Oh, oh. Thank you, guys. And these can be also dipped in cocoa powder, which I can find somewhere. Okay. So much sweet. He's a foodie already? Good! Got him indoctrinated into our club. It's not a cult. Good to know. You prepared him well. Look at that. Yes. Coconut condensed milk. So once it cools down, it's going to be good. We just need to get it to cool down. Delish. All right. So, I think this is done now. Okay, so you know how I said I needed more cocoa powder, baking powder? Probably didn't. It's okay. Let it cool. Put that aside. Nobody else is in the room where it happened. It still feels a little bit undercooked in the middle. Maybe a little bit longer. A little bit longer. Hey Google, set timer for 10 minutes.
Sure, 10 minutes. And we're starting now.
Okay. Stroganoff. So, stroganoff, this is what we're making. Rice, chicken stroganoff, and you serve it with French fries. You know, like the French fried chips? So, the things you will need. This is very different to what you will expect for a traditional stroganoff. It's like ketchup and cream. It's so good. It was one of my favourite things when I lived in Brazil. So this was once a week at least. You would eat it with I would eat it with hot sauce, but just amazing. So butter, chicken breast, onion, tomato paste, tomato ketchup, cream, salt and pepper. It's so easy. We're gonna make rice from scratch. So it's kind of like a rosé sauce. Okay. Pressure cooker. Oh yeah, if it's anything like my daddy will go broke, eat me out of the house. I hear boys eat a lot. Teenage boys. Okay. I'm gonna move around here. Okay, so the things you will need for pressure cooker rice is rice, water, chicken stock. And if you want a little bit of butter too. So in Brazil, my host families had maids, quite common, and that would cook. So often they would have in the rice, they would add onion and garlic. Okay. So, fix my shirt. Okay. So this is a pressure cooker bowl here. So we're going to add 1.5 of these. We're going to wash this, and I'm going to add 1.5 to 2 cups of water. I'd say like just over 1.5, sorry. This is basmati rice. I don't really like the flavour. Not really. Basmati is a bit healthier for you than jasmine, and I really like the floral flavour of jasmine, I don't think. Okay, so chicken stock powder, bowl for life. How you doing? Okay, 1, 2, 2.5 teaspoons. Like that. Give it a swirl. Pop it in the pressure cooker for 4 minutes on high. High, lock it, 4 minutes. Easy. Okay, into the frying pan here, we're gonna do an onion. We've got 2 chicken breasts. Where are they? 2 chicken breasts. What did I say? Tomato sauce. Tomato paste. Where's my tomato paste in? Cream. So tomato sauce, we're going to use passata, which is blended tomatoes. Hey Google, add passata to my shopping list. Okay. Okie dokie. That's it. So we'll start with chopping this. Chopping our onion. So you want to take off the end, keep the root intact, cut through the root like that, and then peel. Use some onion chopping glasses if you want. They are my standard. If there's any gadget that will stop tears, it is the onion chopping glasses. See how I go without them. I have an old crappier pair, but they are very, very beneficial. Okay, so dice your onion. This is a bit of a sad onion. That. So 3/4 of the way, keep it connected. That. Rotate. And then cut down. Okay, into here a little bit of butter or oil. Pop my onion in the freezer. I've heard that, okay? I never think that far in advance. If I want to cook, I need to cook now. Okay, dice our tomato. So you want them diced quite small. You want small cubes. I don't like it too big. Okay. Oh, here he is, Chewbacca. Hey, big guy. Hello. Just woke up. Can't have raw chicken anymore, buddy. Well, here comes Romy as well. Guys, it's really hard because Chester can eat whatever he wants when he wants. Well, not whatever he wants, but he can eat whenever he wants. Whereas Romy has been eating some of Chester's food and he's put on more weight. So we're trying to restrict his food. So hard. So he needs to lose at least 1.5 kilos. But he doesn't think that. He doesn't think that he needs to lose any weight. He just wants to eat food, food, food. Do you guys have a dog or a pet that eats a lot of food, that's hungry all the time? Or do you have a dog like Chester who's very picky and likes to stay lean? Neither do I. It gets chopped last. Yeah, okay. So I know we've got a group of some cat lovers in the stream. Some people with bearded dragons. Who has an animal that isn't a cat or dog? Anyone got a pet pig? Anyone got a ferret? A gerbil? Don't tell me if you've got a snake. I can't do snakes. Ugh. Look at this, guys. Hey, big guy. And then the other Romeo is to my right at the end of the bench, peeking behind the kitchen counter. My cat likes to eat a lot. What kind of food do you feed your cat, if you don't mind me asking? Bowl for life? Both of my dogs would find their way into the bag of food and inhale. Really? I had a kangaroo and lamb growing up, Sharon and Forrest. I like that. I had a pet lamb called Lucy and Clancy. I hand-reared Lucy, and then we got given Clancy from someone. He used to let me ride him. I was never allowed to ride. Lucy would buck me off, but Clancy would let me ride him. I was only like this high. A pet kangaroo. That's pretty cool. Do you grow up in the country, Mr. Mina? Or like on a part of land? A lot of land? Alrighty, so we're just gonna fry this off, the onion, and add some garlic. Just washing my hands well. The raw chicken. Have a lot of birds. Family farm. Horses, peacock. Hey! Nanny, could you ride? Found Forrest wandering around the forest, hence the name. And he was oh. That's very cute. Okay. Such a picky dog. You want some of this? You don't want anything. Nah. Not a fan. Oh, is it? Hey Google, turn off. Sorry, my earpiece, it just goes flat, even though I got a new one in there. Thank you. Let me get a new one. See if the other one's charged a bit. Hey Google, stop. Is it better? Is it finished? Did it turn off? Won't connect. Oh, it's connected. Cool. Right, take the cake out now. Alrighty. Thank you for letting me know. Sorry guys, I did miss it. Things like that. Thank you for letting me know. God exceeds anti-chat Google measures. All right, let me just check where the dogs are. They're on outside. Lost 2 poodles. Oh my God, now it's disconnected again. Okay, I don't know where the dogs are. All right, my earbud has turned off again. It I don't know if it's plugged into a battery power bank, and that's got full charge, but it just turns itself off after a certain time. Okay. So, to this, we're going to add some garlic. We shall be your ears. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, so 3 garlic cloves. Bang them a little bit. Thumb and forefinger, wiggle them. Peels off easy. Easy peasy. Easy. So the reason I don't add the garlic at the same time as the onion is it has a chance to cook and the garlic doesn't get burnt. The onion can cook, soften. There we go. And then I open this up and get the rest of the garlic. The good garlic. This is an OXO garlic press. If you don't have to peel them, but I like peeling because I like all of the garlic. Alrighty. So, like that. My onion's probably a bit big. Adding some tomato paste. So, basically it's concentrated blended tomatoes. And then this is what you would call tomato sauce in America. And we call it passata, so it's blended tomatoes. Like that. And then you add tomato ketchup. That's the rules. Them's the rules. I don't make them. I buy low sugar, low exceed. Some people hate on me. Less sugar, less salt. No, not. It's just. I think it's just less sugar. I find tomato ketchup too sweet. Okay. Looks like that. And then. Gonna let that cook down a bit. I'll be 2 seconds. Pressure cooker's just gone off. Where's Judy Barker? Right. This, and then you add cream. And that's literally it. Might taste the salt and pepper. A bit of salt, a little bit of pepper. You want some cheese bread?
Yeah, why is some puffed up and some not?
Because these ones are fixed. Taste that. Condensed caramel, coconut stuff. It's coming together now, yeah. So it needs to be like lighter than this. Maybe I added a bit too much tomato. Oh, yum. Oh, crapola. Yeah, I think I put too much tomato. Oh, look at that. Oh, yum. I hear the co-creator exceed any wise words for chat. He just went, just as you said that, he went into the office. He's gone. he might pop up again. He didn't review the candy. Not just yet. He didn't like the limeade. Likes the pão de queijo. He likes saying the word pão de queijo as well. He was like, pão de queijo. You're not making that, are you? And I was like, yeah. Pão de queijo. He doesn't like the limeade. What? Nah. I think, I didn't want to put more condensed milk in it. It was a little bit too sour for him, I think. A little bit bitter. I didn't think he would. All right. So, we've got that. Let me show you. I'm so excited. Let me just... Jess has just gone into my office to get food. Good boy. Good boy. You know that's for you, don't you? Don't sugar me. Okay. So pressure cooker is behind here. Oh, I just stepped on cold chicken. Nice. Shouldn't do this, shouldn't walk with the pressure cooker, shouldn't move with the pressure cooker. Don't do it. Okay. So, you want a bowl plate. And how much rice? So you just want to wait for this to pressurize. Look at the kids. Take a look. Take a load of celery. The best rice ever. Pressure cooker rice. Rice, baby. From our cookbook, 4 minutes. Super easy. So all you want to do, grab enough to put in here, like that. Press it in there, nice and tight. Okay. Beautiful, little mound. Cool. When you see the steam like that, doesn't mean it's done. It just means that it's hot. It could be steaming and not be done yet, but that's why it's in the pressure cooker 4 minutes. Yeah. All right. So, chicken stroganoff like this. Kind of looks like butter chicken, I get that, but it doesn't have the flavors of butter chicken. It's like sweet and creamy, kind of like a rosé sauce, but not. Okay, the difference here, to make a Brazilian, you need to serve it with this. These are like French fries. I was always so confused, never understood it when I lived in Brazil for the first few weeks. I'm like, what the heck? What is this? But I promise you, it works. It works. What do you think? Would you eat it? Kind of looks like a deconstructed burger. I don't know. It's not curry. It's not spicy. It's creamy. It's delicious. Garlicky. I don't know where the origins come from. What do you think? I'd eat that in a heartbeat. so little ingredients as well. Chicken, onion, garlic, tomato paste, tomato ketchup, cream, rice, and your little bits of chippies. And then I used to eat this with Tabasco, but I haven't had this in so long. So let's dig in. Some rice, a bit of these. So excited. Yum. Very good. It's not like the exact flavour that our maid used to make. I might have to ask my host mum if she can send me the recipe. Yum. I always wondered about that. I see all these pressure cooking videos online and everyone recommends them. I created a whole cookbook and fell in love with our pressure cooker. We have a book that there's 75 recipes and things that you never thought you could make in a pressure cooker. Mulled wine, bread, cake, soup, so much stuff and really nice. Oatmeal, like porridge, soft and hard-boiled eggs. There's so much in there that you can make. I love my pressure cooker so much. It was 6 years old. I dropped it the other day and dented it. And I bought the exact same one because I love, it's simple. It's not, doesn't have all of the functions like yogurt and stuff like that. But you can make that in there if you wanted to. It's amazing. Like the Breville one that I've got. And a lot of people, once you get to use it and you feel comfortable, then you unlock the ability to make so much more stuff. It's really good. If you have any questions about pressure cookers, heaps of people in our community, we're in our recipe testing team. I've got them. Creme brulee, creme caramel, creme brulee in a pressure cooker. Yep. Okay. So, I don't think I'm going to roll these or create the toffee. I don't think it's necessary. Now, 2 different versions of pão de queijo. Our stroganoff. What else we got? Cadê o brigadeiros? Here. Happy I only made a few. It's really hard to see. Like that. And then these ones. Yeah, these are so much better. Look at that. So all you need to do, get up, roll it into a bowl. And then you can dip that into toffee or just eat it like on its own or even shredded coconut. If you use margarine, you can make them vegan because it's coconut milk, butter, and shredded coconut flakes. Super sweet. Look at that. This would be a really great filling inside like a cake. Look at that. Or like a Dutch chocolate cake. Oh, we could put it inside our chocolate cake. Oh my God, it's so sticky. All right. Here we go. So that. And then, what else do we do today? The Brazilian limeade. give it a mix. Brazilian limeade, whole limes blended with ice and water and condensed milk. Very, very sweet. But it doesn't really, you wouldn't know how much sugar's in there if, like, because it's quite bitter. It probably needs a little bit more condensed milk. Yeah. It's a bit bitter. But I don't want to add more condensed milk because there's a lot in there. Last but not least is the cake. So here is our cake. Still warm. Kind of want it still a little bit warm. We're going to take off the top just to level it out. Just roughly like that. It's a little bit denser than I was hoping. Like that. Hot. Okay. And then you get this. It's a little bit firm. So what I'm going to do, maybe a little bit of milk. Snacks and crown consumed. Burn my fingers on cake. The best. So I just got a little touch of milk just to thin this out a little bit. It's like a fudge topping. Whoop. Whoop. Probably could use my immersion blender. Trying to force myself to stay awake. Oh! A little bit longer. You can do it. Oh, that's the wrong one. A little bit longer, Kerry. You can do it. Stay up. Okay. Now I'm going to use the immersion blender. Thank you, Bowl for Life. That's very sweet of you. I'm just me. I don't know if I'm the best. I wish they phased in daylight savings time in 20-minute increments. Yeah, okay. Just put that there. Oh no! It's breaking. It's got a crack in it, guys. No. It just keeps sliding off. Maybe I could put tape there. Okay. Duct tape because, oh, this is true. Okay. All right. So just blended this, made it a bit smoother. So it looks better. I just have to, So I was saying the immersion blender works well, except for this part, because you just got to get it all out of there. It's too good to leave in the blender. Okay. So put it on the warm cake, because then it will absorb and soften a little bit. Look at that. So when we used to come home from school, it was really crap. That was the worst thing about my exchange, was that I'd already graduated from school, but I had to go and finish I didn't even understand the language at that time either. It was to help me learn the language, but Brazilian schools, we're doing you weren't allowed to choose subjects as well. So they did all these chemistry classes and stuff. I had no idea what was going on, let alone being able to participate. I felt like some of their classes were way more intense than ours. And I used to play Sudoku at school all day, and I used to sleep. It was terrible, but people don't understand that you have no idea what the people are saying. You can't pay attention, so it's exhausting. Going to school was exhausting. And so when I was at Australian school, there was exchange students that used to fall asleep, and we used to hate it, because I get it, they come into school, you want to sleep, why can they sleep but not you? But then it gave me a better understanding. But the more I went on, the more I paid attention a little bit more, but it sucked. And then my host mum then decided I didn't have to go, so I got to travel around and talk to other kids about Australia and things. It was pretty cool. Look at this. And then you got that. Should have used a bigger tin to make it more like a sheet cake. There you go. How often do you have a chocolate cake with a condensed milk frosting? Amazing. So, bola de chocolate. We didn't end up making a carrot cake because someone forgot to buy carrots. That was me. I forgot. Oh. Okay, so just grab a piece of cake here. I don't know about this cake recipe. Pretty good. A bit dry, for my liking. All right, let's have a taste. We used to eat this. I used to eat this in the pool. I was very lucky that the families that I went to, 2 of them had pools. And, oh, this is so good. Yum. So the cake kind of softens and absorbs some of the frosting, and it's just so yummy. Hello. Say hello, everybody. And they let you eat cake in the bowl? Should bring it in a little bowl. Yeah.
Delicious.
Can't see you. No. That's cool. Yeah, wasn't it sick? I was very spoiled when I was there. Chuba! Choo-chooby! Stay there. Come on, man. You just ate heaps of these. No. Oh. Chubby. I've got no shoes on. I took my shoes off. Come on. Nah. Thank you, that's Chester. Mr. Romy's coming now. Oh, here, this might be something that he'll eat on stream. You eat this? Oh, yeah. Chicken hearts. Loves the chicken hearts. Good boy. Paw? Can I have paw? Paw? He's being very misbehaved today. He's allowed. He's allowed. All right, ladies and gentlemen. He did like that. He loves chicken hearts, but I don't think you can give too many because there's like a high amount of, I think it's vitamin A, I think, and it can be toxic to them. So I give them like 4 or 5 a day, but they both very much like them. Hello. So guys, DOTD, what do you like best today? We've got the sweets. Chewy's only interested in stealing hearts, yep. So we've got the brigadeiro, the coconut, so the chocolate dessert sweets, the coconut sweets, the chocolate cake, the stroganoff, oh, hold on, stroganoff, or the cheese bread. What was your DOTD, dish of the day? What was your DOTD, dish of the day? Chocolate cake, chocolate sweets, coconut sweets, cheese bread, stroganoff. Coconut sweets, best sweets, because you can't go wrong with coconut sweets, yeah? The sweet stuff, love these. Look at the cheese, yeah, also love the cheese bread. Thank you. It all looks good, but love the chocolate bowls, they look great. Thank you. Chocolate cake. Hi. You guys are great. I have already taken professional photos of the brigadeiro. I just haven't released them. Maybe would you like a recipe for the coconut ones and these for Christmas? What do you think? Would you make them for like the next few, for holiday season? Or just snacking season, basically? What do you reckon? You like the stroganoff? Yes. Thank you. Hey, Toxie. Toxie, which ones would you eat? The coconut or the chocolate? I'm always so impressed with how you whip up a variety of awesome dishes every time. Thank you, Lofty Banana. About the stroganoff, I'm curious what those fries from the bag taste like. So they taste like regular potato chips. They're salty. Yeah, like if you kind of need a few of them, but they taste more like a bit like Pringles. I'd say they have like a Pringle crunchiness to them, but in like strip form. They're nice, but they're awkward. They're awkward because if you get a handful, they're awkward to fit in your mouth. Does that make sense? Flowerson says tie between non-cake sweets and cheese bread. Okay, thank you. Lofty Banana, thank you very much for your compliment. I do try and be able to make a variety of foods. in a short amount of time. I think when it comes to cooking, I can't say we've got this limeade. We didn't add that, and the limeade. When it comes to cooking, I'm really good at multitasking. Not so much in everyday life. I can have things in the oven, being able to really I have this ability to time things quite well. And, when the addition of streaming and talking to you guys sometimes distracts me, I say that it's you guys, not me. But I think I'm pretty good at being able to if I've got multiple dishes, 2 or 3 dishes, 4 dishes, I can schedule them so that everything is ready at the end at the same time. I'm pretty good with that, I think. I'm not an expert. I don't think I'm an expert at anything. I feel like I'm pretty good at a lot of things with cooking related. Add some garlic to the cheese bread. That's a good idea. Yeah, that's a good idea. So if anyone hasn't seen the cheese bread, this is what it looks like. So then I also I purposefully not, but no, this one was a little bit less, too less tapioca starch. They are nice if you warm them back up because they're a bit chewier and just kind of, you can pull them a bit more. But they're crunchy on the outside and then kind of like a chewy, kind of like a savoury boba inside type thing. They're really good. Really good. I think I'm going to release a recipe for them too. When everything dies down. I'm hoping by this weekend, I'm going to get out the chai syrup from the Molly Test Kitchen. So if you are a subscriber to the channel, you get access to our recipes in testing. You get to test them if you want to, or you can make recipes that I have already prepared before they go on the website. Hello. What can I do for you? You ate the chicken on the floor. Or was that Romy? I don't know if he's decided that he's hungry now. You like it, promise. I promise you'll like it. Good boy. Enjoy my free foot spam. It's a bit hot here, so now you're off camera. You don't want it? Okay, he's done. He's done. Poor Romy. He's eating off the floor. He's gone now. So as I was saying before, if there's...
Delicious.
Oh my God! I'm just about to finish. Thank you for bringing your community over. We can raid together. Welcome in. How was your stream? We just got done making some Brazilian food. I can show you through it. So, welcome in everybody. Okay, a little bit of an intro. So, when I was finished school when I was 17, in Australia you finish school when you're 17. The following few months later, I went to Brazil to live on exchange. So I went through Rotary Australia, and I lived in Brazil for a year to learn the language and the culture. And it's always, I speak Portuguese, not as much now, but so I thought I'd do some Brazilian food. This is pão de queijo, which is cheese bread. It's cooled down a bit now, but it's kind of like we were saying, it's like a baked savoury mochi. So it's really chewy on the inside, cheesy, very tasty. It's so good. Crunchy on the outside, soft and chewy in the middle. So it's made from tapioca starch or tapioca flour, cheese, 1 egg, and milk. Very, very easy, very tasty. So I used a mixture of cheddar and parmesan. This is stroganoff. Oh, sorry. This is stroganoff, chicken stroganoff. And it is a rice with chicken, tomato, and cream, like ketchup and cream. It sounds very odd, but it's got onion and garlic. It's quite tasty. And then you serve it with these like shredded potato chips, like French fries. And that's how you serve it in Brazil. It was something that I've never eaten before, but it's very, very yummy. Then we've got Brazilian limeade, which is whole limes that are blended with condensed milk, water, and ice. There's a lot of condensed milk in here to bypass the bitterness and the sourness of the limes. So it's not for the faint-hearted. It's very refreshing though. It's very, very yummy, but you gotta be aware. We're talking about South Americans' love of condensed milk. So this has condensed milk. Look at these first. So these are brigadeiro, which is a condensed chocolate kind of condensed milk sweet that is cocoa, condensed milk, and butter. You cook it in a saucepan and then until it's sticky. It's like a fudge. Then you roll it in sprinkles. It's very, very yummy. And then this is a different version of using coconut milk and turning that into condensed milk with sugar, some shredded or like flaked coconut and some butter. And then you can eat it like this. You can roll it in coconut if you want, or you can put it in toffee. So it's like crunchy on the outside and then it's gooey in the inside. It's very yummy. So brigadeiros, they're kind of like a beijinho, which is like a little kiss, but same but not. And then this, the brigadeiro, which is this topping. You don't cook it as much, and then it becomes a frosting for a chocolate cake. So this is the fudge topping on a chocolate cake. Bolo de chocolate, which means chocolate cake. And then, yeah, super fudgy, super sweet. Yeah, phenomenal. Hey Shock, welcome in. I know the time zones changed. Hope you guys, wishing you good luck for your week. How long does it usually take you? A week to kind of get used to the time zones? Gonna VOD for the cheese buns. Yeah, so the cheese bread is tapioca starch or tapioca flour. I'm gonna work on a recipe for you because I kind of had to make this. The recipe that I was following wasn't very good. Thank you very much. Oh God, it's very sour. Molly, quick question. I have some bananas to use up. I'm going to make your banana cinnamon muffins. What can I use if I don't have sour cream or Greek yogurt? Use a mixture of butter and so yeah, use, I do usually have a, 1 second. Nobody look, ready. Okay. So let me just see in here, see if I've written something up specifically. So this is our cookbook. First things first, it's a guide to getting you started in the kitchen. It has a substitution guide. Just seeing if there's anything written up here just in case. I think it says if you don't have yogurt, do sour cream. If you don't have sour cream, you do yogurt. So you can do cream, the same amount of cream with some lemon, like a little bit of lemon juice if you want. You want to go there. or like, yeah, that's what I would do. I would do cream and a little bit of lemon juice. I'm already used to it. I wish I didn't have to do this anymore. It seems so pointless. We don't have daylight savings. I think we tried it for like a year, like a season, but it was voted against by the West Australians. Sydney, Melbourne, Tasmania. I only think 3 states out of the 5 do. Queensland doesn't, and neither does Western Australia. I do have cream and lemon juice to try, thank you. Yep, just use a little bit less cream. So how much does it say in the recipe, Nani Kid? I would just do 3/4 the amount of cream to make up for the liquid quantity. This is the last change in my state. So what do you mean? They're getting rid of it? Thank you, Liz. I appreciate you. Lord just passed to keep it the same forever and ever. What are you sticking with? The daylight savings time or the normal time? Half a cup. Yes, I would use 1/3 cup cream. And then maybe a tablespoon of butter. Just to make it up. Yeah. It's not a huge amount, so I don't think it's going to matter too much. You're just making up the fat content, but you just need to reduce a little bit of the liquid. You could whip the cream if you wanted. I suppose it's just adding air, so nah, just use 1/3 cup. Interesting. Okay, well, good time zone to you, and wishing you guys the best. For the time zone. If you come over in Tabatai's stream, thank you for the raid. Guys, if you don't know the wonderful Tabatai and also his beautiful, beautiful wife, Graham and Amanda, please go and check them out. So Graham does a lot of cooking, and then he has his sidekick, and Amanda does some cooking as well, but she's always the jokes and the laughter behind the scenes. They're lovely humans. And they do travel streams, they do cooking, a lot of Asian Japanese culture. Graham speaks some Japanese, but he's like my go-to person for Japanese culture and Japanese questions for when we eventually do visit. You guys will definitely learn a lot from there. If you're new here, my name is Molly. My husband and I co-create the channel, but a lot of the time you'll just see me. I recreate different food items from games, TV shows, movies, and cuisines, or just make some simple, delicious food that the recipes go on our website, missmollymix.com. This is a little intro for who we are. Hello, welcome back. All right. Of course, politicians made the time change more beneficial for business than health. Standard is our new forever, but I'm glad we're done. Yeah, it's good. At least it's consistent. I get that. All right, so we're gonna send you off over to, what does he make? Shepherd's pie. All right, so we can either do shepherd's pie or pasta. Alex Rogue or the Vendible Foot. Shepherd's pie, then Minecraft. Or Alex is doing chicken pasta alla rosa. Let's do Alex. Alex Rogue for 60. That work? Yes. Okay, guys. So Friday's stream, we've got a big week. And then on Friday, we're doing Dex's spaghetti donuts. It was a redemption from Dex. I'm a little bit nervous. I don't exactly know how I'm going to do it, but basically make spaghetti, maybe in meatballs, mini meatballs, and bake them in a donut tin. I'm a bit confused, but that's his redemption. And then we're making Thai beef salad, which is going to be delicious. So you better be there. Thank you for those who have contributed to today's stream. Chris resub for 8 months. Arbitrator sub for 28 months. Anoni Pony, $55, and Misdemeanor 15 or 25 Australian dollars towards Chester's care. For those that don't know, our baby starts chemo tomorrow, and we're hoping that it prolongs his life and keeps him with us for longer. And we're hoping, touch wood, that there's no side effects and he just continues staying strong. And we're so grateful for you guys' support in this journey. Tabatai, thank you for rating. Thank you for bringing your community over. If you're new to our stream, hit the follow button. Hope you have a great week. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. Love you.